Hi, everybody. Back by unpopular demand, it's me. We're doing more EarthBound. So if I remember correctly, what we had to do was we killed Shroom, which is the fourth sanctuary location. So,
oh, you surprised me. Well, that's not true. Jeff wets his bed sometimes, but other than that, he's a good boy. Take good care of yourself and Jeff. Looks like you found something out. I finished remodeling the Skyrunner. You can leave for suppers whenever you wish. Shouldn't break this time. Well, maybe.
hey, Toy, how you doing? Hey, Wise, thank you for the sub. So technically, I'm still sick, but I haven't slept poorly. So you're all stuck with me for 4 hours. But yeah, the next step of our journey is jumping in the Skyrunner again and heading off to Summers, the beach resort. Which, of course, is in the same direction as everything else. I did sleep good. Well, good enough, I guess is the term. Also, my voice might be a little raspy because I haven't been talking all week. I am glad they kind of forego the dipping down into the other locations to get to Summers and just go straight for Summers. However, yeah, I don't think we're fixing it this time. Like, there's not even anything left to interact with. Alright, this is Summers. The main thing we're here for is to... Well, we're going to have to get a phone number, we're going to have to go shopping, and... Oh god. We're going to try to avoid fighting the cars or the signs. You'll see what I mean if it happens. I here's a shot. Should probably also upgrade stuff. That might not be enough money, actually. So the thing about Summers is, unlike every other shop in the game, being a tourist location, everything is double price here. So all of these things are actually double the normal price they would be. Like the diamond band is usually only 4,000. Meaning if I want to outfit people, it's going to cost me quite a bit. I do want to outfit Ness. This isn't going to help much. I'm going to buy stuff for Paula to live because this is going to be a little important. We have a boss coming up relatively soon, which can very easily kill Paula. So let's get her equipped out at least. You know it's a ripoff. Nope. Let's see what else do I need to do while I'm here. I'm gonna need at least... I think $80, or is this the $20 location? I will find out. I'm gonna be a little bit of cash for the museum later, which is right here. But first, we want to go to Club Stoic, which will require a phone number to be called in order for them to even let us in, because it is a private club. So we need to head over here. It's the shop. Hey, buddy.
You know the Stoic Club at Summers? You need to call a secret number and reservation if you want to get in. What? Yeah, I'll give you the secret number. I warn you though, it's a strange place.
And we walk out and...
Hello, Jeff? Oh, happy day! I finally got a hold of you. Oh, Jeff, it's me, Tony. I'm collecting players' names for a school project. You know, players just like you. That's right, you, the one holding the controller. Would you register your name, please? Don't spell your name wrong.
So yeah, they want you to actually put your name in, not the name of Ness or anyone else. This is not a wieldy interface. So I'm just going to... What should I use for a middle name? Trade on with the manager's voice of the shop called Werewolf. Oh. No, 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 that's just bad. You should be ashamed. I'm going to take a name from one of my favorite games. This is not canon, by the way. This is just, I'm putting a middle name in there. Goemon? Oh, it should have been Goemon. Thanks, game player. Thank you very much. Is this correct? Yes, because I don't want to rewrite it. I apologize for any trouble this may have caused you. Don't put my friend Jeff in any dangerous situations, okay? I worry about him. I really do. Well, talk to you later, Jeff. I hope you can see you again when you're feeling up to it. From T-O-N-Y. Why would you spell your name like that? You got that? Well, I've been on the phone too long. Gotta go. Good luck. Take care. So long. This time I'm really gonna hang up. Goodbye. Should I spell it like that? Just S-T-R-I-D-E-N-T-S-O-N-G. Oh, the side club. No, this is a stomach club. Oh, Ness, would you like to make a reservation? Certainly. We're looking forward to having you here. Thank you. So now we can enter the stomach club because we have a reservation. As long as I'm not assaulted by signs or cars. Oh, a sign and a car. Oh, god damn it. Well, now we're fighting both of them. And this is why they're not fun. One puts you to sleep, one makes you cry, so it's harder to hit them. Just lots of slow the battle down statuses. Oh, paralysis is even worse. Thank God. So paralysis prevents you from taking your turn at all and persists after battle. It's the main reason I don't... Well, there we go. It's the main reason I don't like fighting the signs. Alright, where's the hospital? Because we need to fix Jeff. I will say one thing I do like about most of the statuses that cause ongoing effects is it affects the character sprite. So you can see Jeff's walk cycle is actually a lot slower than ours because he's paralyzed. Yes, I need you to restore feeling. Good lord. Yeah, fuck this. We're going to the HMO, Jeff. Be right back. Now just all good again. So yeah, the thing about the Mr. Saturn Hospital is that it works to restore any status, including ones that normally need special healing, and it's free. Only downside is I now have to get out of here again with teleport A. Back to Summers. Damn it. Actually, hold on a second. Didn't quite clear it. Damn it. It's really hard to rotate a D-pad. If I could use an analog stick, this would actually be a lot easier. There we go. And we're back in Summers. God damn it. Not this early.
Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready? Say, Fussy Pickles. Wow, what a great photograph. This always brings back the fondest of memories.
I will need that for later, I think. Alright, heading to Club Stoic, where everyone's a posh asshole.
Didactically speaking, seminal evidence seems to explicate the fact that your repudiation of entropy supports my theory of space-time synthesis. Of this, I am irrefutably confident. You guys can't envision the final collapse of capitalism? Incredible.
I think it's a very complicated issue. Oh, sorry, I was sleeping.
You know, I really want to eat some magic cake. It's a mysterious work of art. I can't get that cake off my mind. There's only one woman who can make magic cake. She's hanging out in this club. Yeah, she's over there at the entrance. Anyway, the absolute irony of study of self-identification is blah, 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 blah. I don't know what to do.
So talking to him sets a flag we need to set to be able to talk to her and get access to magic cake.
You don't understand the hay everyone was talking about, do you? I don't either, but I try to be patient with customers. They pay high prices just for a glass of water and a chance to have a serious intellectual discussion. Actually, it's an easy business. You want a drink? We only serve water, though.
The show, it's already started. Everyone stares at the stone on the stage and philosophizes. Doesn't it sound stupid? Well, it is a stone, all right. All right, let's go get our magic cake. I finally awakened the inner me, the true self. The patrons of this club are able to stare into their own souls hard, enough to burn a hole in their psyche. I am now comfortable to stare into the real me, the true self, and burn the impression into my superego. I want to be in this comfort zone at any time, all the time, or at no time. My id is telling me, what? Magic cake? You came all this way just to eat my magic cake? Yeah, I did. I see. Okay. Why don't you just stop by Little Cars on the beach later? Oh god, it's a philosopher's... Oh god, it is the philosopher's stone. No. Not dealing with Mr. Saturn again. Alright then. So her... Ooh, magic butterfly. Oh nope, never mind. Butterfly's dead. So we'll go ahead and talk to her about her magic cake. I don't know who told you. You came from far off just to eat my magic cake? I thought making cakes would be the best career for me. Dig in! So, magic cake, huh? You don't want to know what makes it magic? I used all leftover materials. This is a very special magic cake. It's the LSD in the cake. Ness had a dream. It was a very clear and very strange dream. Or it was a magic mushroom cake. I don't remember what it's actually supposed to be in Japanese. I don't think it was magic cake in the Japanese version. I'd have to look up the localization guide. There's the finest sports in the back of the fridge. Exactly. We would sprinkled in a little bit of the baking soda that's been in there for 20 years. Palace of Pooh, the Crown Prince.
Prince Pooh, the time has now come for you to undertake your final trial. Go to the place of emptiness and endure this final test. I am praying for your success in this final stage of your training.
Now we get to play as Pooh. So we're going to take these first two, and we're going to ignore this one in the back. We're never taking this. What that item is a brain stone. And what a brain stone does is it prevents you from getting brain shocked, which makes you feel strange. The thing about that is it takes up an inventory slot, and brain shock has such a low chance to hit in the first place that it's almost never used.
Whoa, it's a bottle of water.
So bottles of water and bottles of deluxe water are kind of important to Pooh, because Pooh has a lot of weird, unique restrictions to his character. One, he doesn't recover his psychic points the way everyone else does. Like, everyone else can eat a magic truffle or a Psy Caramel or whatever and get points back. Pooh will always get the minimum number of points from doing that. However, Pooh is the only person who can drink water to get psychic points back normally. Like, if anyone else drinks water, they get back, I think, 4 to 6. If he drinks it, he gets anywhere from 20 to 60, depending on if it's normal or deluxe water. Similarly, Pooh is unique in the equipment he can equip. There is only one equipment item he can have per slot in the game. If he's equipped with anything that isn't a of King's item, he loses stats instead of gaining them. PP, Pooh generates PP. It's weird, yes. Also, this is the Star Master. He's here to tell us that we need to go to the top and concentrate and ignore all distractions. However, we're going to ignore him as a distraction too, and just go up the rope, because you can slip in behind him.
Ah, Prince Pooh. I am a messenger from your master. He sent me to tell you that you must stop your meditation immediately. Prince Pooh, you must come back with me instead of staying in a place such as this. Your master wishes it. Please rise, Prince Pooh. Your Highness, you mustn't give up this trial now. Believe what I must say. It is the truth.
So, when I was a kid, I failed this like twice. Once I actually went back when she said so, and once during the event that's about to happen, I said no to one of the questions, because this shit terrified me as a kid.
Prince Pooh, I am the spirit of your ancient lineage. To complete your trial, I am going to break your legs. You will lose use of them. Do you accept this?
Sure.
So, Prince Pooh, you cannot walk as your legs are broken. Next, I will tear off your arms. I shall take your arms and feed them to the crows, taking it in the taking of your arms. Do you accept this?
So when I was a kid, I said no to this because I was like, no, that'll put me at 0 HP and I'll die. Well, you have to.
Ah, Prince Pooh, without legs and arms, you can only lie there. Now, I'll cut your ears off. You do not mind me taking your hearing away, do you? Do you accept this?
I do like that it stops all the dial or sound when you do that.
So, Prince Pooh, no legs, no arms, and no sound. By floating words through the air, I must ask you, do you care if I take your eyes? Do you want to live in eternal darkness? I shall steal your sight. Do you accept this? So, Prince Pooh, now I can only communicate directly with your mind. Your mind is all you have left. In the end, I will take your mind. Though you probably don't want to allow that, do you? So, you can't answer? You can't even move? Are you sad? Are you lonely? If you lose your mind, you may lose any feelings of sadness. Do you accept this? I will take your mind, Prince Pooh. Know that I will possess it.
Yep, nice game for kids. Talk about ripping your arms off and feeding them to crows and tearing out your eyes.
Prince Pooh, you have now completed your training. The old master must be so pleased. Hurry now. Return to the palace.
Reminds me of, funny enough, while you're on a trip, mushroom trip, in Mother 3, there's mailboxes you can open that have random stuff inside, including one that says there's nothing inside. Oh, except for the corpses of 10,000 dead rats. Or your dog's severed head. Or things like that. Just, normal things you find in mailboxes. It's always the rats. Alright. Actually, fuck it. We'll take it.
I am proud. You have completed your Moo training. There is nothing more to teach you from the holy writings. Prince Pooh, I shall relay a message to you from eternity. The evil entity that controls all wickedness is preparing for the greatest struggle of all time. The only ones who can challenge the entity are 3 boys and 1 girl. One boy named Ness is the leader of the 4. One of the boys is you, Prince Pooh. Now you completed your training, search out Ness at once. For all beings, for all the earth herself, I pray for the growth and the might of the 4.
So Pooh immediately gets a few levels to catch him up somewhat to Ness. Even though he doesn't quite catch up. I think he goes to level 19. And more importantly, Teleport Beta. Teleport Beta is a far advanced version of the one we know. Instead of having to run in a straight line, you just kind of spiral around in the center and then shoot out instead.
My name is Pooh. I'm the one who will fight beside you. I'm a servant of Ness. I will obey Ness. Ness, my life is in your hands.
And that's it. We've got our whole party now. Surely nothing will ever happen that'll reduce us back down to 3 people. We now have 4 people for the rest of the game. Give the brainstone to Ness. Alright, to the museum. Now that we have Pooh, we also have something that's in Pooh's inventory that we needed when we go to the museum. That would never happen, Wrangles. No one gets kidnapped in this game. Right? We're going to head to the back of the Scraba Museum here and give the man back here a nice little bribe to let us through.
His room is being remodeled, so I can't show it to you. Oh, the Samurai Kid is here. Will you be giving me that gem?
Yes.
You're such a good student. I'm impressed by your passion for learning. Come in.
All right. So, I'm going to try to set something up in this room. That's why I haven't entered yet. Actually, I should go save real quick in case I don't get it. There's something I want to set up for much later. It's a very fun little bug. I pretty much do this every time I play the game, too. I don't think I've ever fucked it up. Like, I don't think I've ever failed to do the setup, but we'll see. I'm also streaming, so... I'm good. Oh yeah, just pillows and sunshine and arms being ripped off and ears being cut off and brains being stolen. It's great. Alright. So I want to talk to this guy.
The other day, a rich kid came in suburbs by helicopter. He also took a picture of the hieroglyphs. I got lots of money from him.
Alright, so those 2 little coffins there, yeah, there they go. Those are actually enemies. And what I'm going to try to do is interact with... So I'm going to have to fight one of them no matter what. It's the Shattered Man. What I'm going to try to do is interact with the hieroglyph, talk to the guy and get the hieroglyph copy, and then get out without fighting the other one. That is the goal here. Do you have any bottle rockets? No, I put them all. Ow. Got him. Okay, since he's paralyzed, he no longer holds literally any threat to us. He can't do anything, so we can just bash him until he's dead. Paralysis is one of the strongest statuses in the game. It has a very short list of people it works on. Oh, I'm really behind in levels. When I play this normally on my own, Paula's learning Freeze Gamma like back when we were in the mole cave. Nope. Dude got in the way. I knew it. I knew I was going to fuck it up because I'm streaming. That's why I saved it first. So yeah, we just kind of want to beeline for this. Paralyze him, freeze him, shoot him, freeze him again. Oh nice, got the solidification. So he'll probably be dead before he can even do anything. No, he's definitely dead before he can do anything. I think this part is as far as you ever got. Oh man, this is where it gets interesting though. This is one of the hardest bosses in the game coming up for the level range. Oh, nice. Holy shit, that's a way better level. He didn't get as big of a HP up, but I'll take the stat ups instead. Who read the hieroglyphs? To fight against the invaders, we built this pyramid fortress. However, our efforts were futile and we lost. Unless our pyramid was protected by the gods of Scaraba. The invaders will be reborn every millennium and will attack again. Even now, the invaders hide beyond space and time to build their evil stronghold. Place every time is beyond the dark, and even farther beyond the lost underworld. The deep darkness is shrouded, it is without light. Only one with the hawk eye can pierce the dark. The Sphinx now watches over everything, waiting for the coming of a truly brave hero. Boop. 2, 3, 4, 5. Dance in front of the Sphinx. Yes, let's go to Scaraba. The pyramid is the key. We talk to him. Wait 1 second. Here's a picture of the hieroglyphs just for you. It's a reward for studying so hard. Use it in your human civilization class. Alright, so we're out of there with one of the enemies still alive. That's what we needed to set up the thing later. So all these choices you're making have consequences in some way? God, no. There is zero branching in this game. It all works the same way every time.
Hello! Is this Mr. Falk of the Scaraba Museum? Doesn't sound like you. Well, I'll quickly tell you my story because I'm busy. I found something so extraordinary that mere words cannot do it justice. What do you mean, who am I? Don't you recognize my voice? It's me, Mr. Spoon from the Forsyth Museum of Natural History. Look, Mr. Falk, I'm not exaggerating this find. I'm telling you, it's fantastic. It's outrageous.
Do I have? Yes, I do. Alright. So, the reason he was calling us, also, I'm just going to do this real quick. The reason he was calling us was because he's effectively luring us over to the 5th sanctuary location. That is the location we're going to skip for now until Ness has Flash Gamma. Because with Flash Gamma, you can one-shot him, and it's fucking hilarious. He's the only boss in the game that's susceptible to auto-death other than Master Belch. And since Flash Gamma has a 30% chance of causing auto-death, you just walk up, flash him, and the fight's over. Now that we have Teleport Beta, we no longer have to deal with the bullshit of trying to spiral around first. Alright. So the primary reason I did that is because I need to be topped off as much as possible for this coming up boss fight. Which I may still lose, because this boss fight is fucked. Oh, she no longer sells magic cake. I believe she sells magic tarts now. I can no longer make magic cakes, but it doesn't matter to me now they're selling magic tarts, which tastes even better than magic cake. I agree. I do enjoy tarts other than cakes. Fuck, that's expensive though. You remind me just how much I love this job. So magic tarts restore, if I remember correctly, 60 psychic points when you use them. So they're like super caramels, but they are expensive in the process. He sells ice cream. Ice cream we're not going to buy because it is not worth the price. Get out of here, Jakarta. So this is where I need the 80 bucks. But also, we're going to save, because I'm probably going to die. So had we... Oh my god.
Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for the instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready?
Ready, chat?
Say, Fuzzy Pickles. Wow, what a great photograph. You always bring back the fondest of memories.
I've always liked this tile sprite down here because it just looks like there's something living in the side of the dock staring at you. Oh no, fuzzy tickles are the worst kind. So yeah, so if you hadn't figured out you had to go get the magic cake, he's the one that gives you the hint to continue the game. This is the wife of the the woman who makes magic cake. He effectively talks about her taking off to the Stoic Club and how she's lost all sense and he misses her magic cakes and whatnot. So you talk to her. You get the Stoic Club number, talk to her, she starts making cakes again, and then you can talk to him. Why fuzzy pickles? That's what I want to know. I don't know, because it's not like it's a word that makes you smile when you say it. Like cheese, like the etymology behind saying cheese when you have a picture taken, is it's supposed to make you look like you're smiling, a big toothy smile. Fuzzy pickles, not so much.
Thank you. You made my wife wake up. She quit talking about all that serious crap. Yeah, let's work hard. Okay, just get on this boat. You'll probably see the Kraken and experience seasickness. After all, it could only cost you your life, and you got that for free. Luck will determine the outcome of this voyage.
He's not wrong.
So you want to sail the seas to Scaraba? 20 bucks per person. Ready? We're reckless, baby. Bon voyage.
Yeah, that might be it. I also like how his boat is drawn considerably better than all the other boats because it has to be animated. Kraken does have a good theme. The Kraken was a wall for me as a kid. It took me a lot of grinding to get through it. Those parts of the background in old cartoons, you know, is going to fall on dab. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, like you could always see like the background and the stuff that's like cell colored versus the rest of the background. Like, oh, that's going to animate.
Wait! I need to stop the boat. It's been a long time since I was on the open sea, so I feel seasick. Oh man, what am I gonna do? Sailor gets seasick. How come you guys are all right? So that bald guy over there, your buddy, right? Came from Dalam?
You guys must have quite the adventures. Aren't there times when you just like to go back home? So you're not some mama's boy. Well, wouldn't hurt you to go back and visit once in a while. Ha ha! I'm feeling much better now. It goes away. Sorry, Fetch, this boat don't stop except for seasickness and giant krakens. Huh. Wonder why it's mysteriously getting dark. Huh. I wonder what that giant green thing is. Here it comes! Yeah, fuck this boss. This is probably one of the 3 hardest bosses in the game. Has the best theme, though. Well, I don't know if this works on anything he does, but I'm gonna try it. Oh, I should explain this. Pooh has an ability called Mirror. What Mirror does is, effectively, it has a set percentage chance, depending on the enemy, of Pooh to become that enemy. He gains the stats of that enemy, except for the HP and PP, and he gets the moveset of that enemy, including its AI. So this does not work on bosses, it only works on normal enemies. And you will never see me use it because its failure rate is not only bad, but you lose control of Pooh because he just starts running off the enemy's AI instead of being controlled. So, yeah, fuck that. Pooh, freeze him. Oh god. Okay, that could have gone way worse. Flash Beta has a 10% chance of auto-KOing anyone hit by it. That didn't happen, thank God, but it could have. And yes, it is fire. The Kraken, one of his abilities is breathing fire on you. Also, unfortunately, Fetched, he does not have the bat. It's the Bionic Krakens at the end area that carry the Gusty Bat. And now we just hammer him until he dies. Or until we die, one of the two. Really could go either way right now. Freeze him, freeze him, freeze him. Damn it. Oh, there's fire. Goodbye, everyone that isn't Ness. Oh my god. Holy shit. That was... Paula and Pooh were dying, so beating him actually prevented them from dying. Oh, I think that's the best run I've ever had on the Kraken before. And it's all because he got solidified in the first round. Holy shit. Alright. Well, that's worth it. Hey, speaking of Flash Beta. Yeah, usually this ends up with just Ness and Jeff alive, because I usually give the flame pendant to Jeff, which neutralizes the fire attack, and they end up splitting like 30k XP. Oh look, Brain Shock. The worst ability in the game. Oh man! I thought you guys were just everyday little kids, but you defeated the Kraken. I also helped in the battle. I threw my slippers at the beast. Maybe you didn't notice. Alright. Now we get to arrive in Scaraba. Which is very important because Scaraba is the single best grinding spot in the game. I guess it slipped past it. Oh god, you and Weiss both. Or not Weiss, Raggles. Damn W names. Did you come from Toto by ship? There's a scary monster in the sea. The puns, Raggles, the puns.
Did you beat him, or did you escape? Either way, you went fantastic.
So these are all shops here. Unfortunately, due to gearing up in summers for fighting the Kraken, we're out of money. So we can't really take part of that right now. If you come up here, you see these little things. Pokey's stink still hangs in the air.
Oh, be careful where you walk. It's filthy. A chubby kid did his business out here somewhere.
Yeah, so Pokey just dropped trow and shit on the sand while he was here. Yeah, plot. Like, there's only one NPC that actually kind of fits in here. But they're like recycling all the NPCs from previous, god damn it, parts of the game.
Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready?
Ready, chat?
Say, fuzzy pickles. Wow, what a great photograph. It will always bring back the fondest of memories.
Actually, while I'm here, I should do some inventory management. Let's see. Don't need the troll yogurt. Don't need the secret herb or the bomb or the picnic lunch. The bomb is long since outdated now. If I run into super bombs, I'll take those, but hey, look, it's affordable platinum bands. Piggy oink oink. Yeah, so that jelly sauce. So that piggy nose is a unique item in that it has only one use in the game, and that is to find magic truffles in the deep darkness. It is something I generally don't do because it takes a lot of work to do, and I do the speedrunning trick to get through the deep darkness as fast as possible. But yeah, you'd use it to find magic truffles. All right. So those of you who have never played EarthBound before, or even those who have and don't know this trick, this alert, Paula's condition is critical. She will collapse in a condition. Oh. Okay. So that alert is something you get if someone has an ongoing DOT and they're within 10% HP of dying. So it's alerting me that she has sunstroke and she has so low HP she's going to die. Is it worth it? I almost never do it. Like, they're one of the best psychic point healing items in the game. They're worth, I think, 80 per, but you have to go out of your way to get them. Like, they're completely invisible on the screen. You have to keep using the piggy nose over and over until it says you're standing on top of it, and then you can pick it up. So I almost never do it. But this area, for those of you who played EarthBound and those of you who haven't, is the best area in the game to grind. And the reason why is because if you run between these two trees here, I'm going by this tree up against the wall, and this tree here, there is a chance of spawning a red caterpillar that will run away from you. If you kill said red caterpillar, you get an insane amount of XP. It is better than any spot in the game. Because the fobbies, I believe, are... I think the most you can get from them is like 8k. Whereas these guys are worth 30-something K. The only downside is they're an incredibly rare spawn. So you're more likely to spawn other enemies like the Great Crested Buka over here than you are to actually spawn the caterpillar. Which means you have to... There's Great Crested Bukas, which you can stutter step away from. There's Dread Skelptions you can stutter step away from. Nope, that's Dread Skelpton. There's UFOs, which you are stuck fighting if you run into them. Toy, you might have actually done it with the green caterpillars, which is much earlier in the game. similar idea, but worth considerably less XP. They're in the other desert. Unfortunately, you can't access this point until after you have Pooh. Though what it may have been is you may have done this after Pooh left the party. Because, so surprise, surprise, we're going to lose a party member. There it is. That's the one. Get it, you bastard. So you're guaranteed to get a surprise round. Because they're so weak, you're guaranteed to win. And you get 20,000 XP per person each time you kill it. That's more than the Kraken gave us. So yeah, that's how this works. You just go back and forth until that little red bastard appears, chase him down, get the auto win, and that's 20,000k each time. I'm going to do this for, let's say, 10 minutes. I don't want to take too long with the stream doing this. But yeah, this is the best way to catch Pooh up on levels, is just going out here and just doing this real quick. Also, yeah, fuck the Sword of Kings. But at the same time, is there a level cap? Yes, 99. Get to 99? No. I don't... there you go, you bastard. I will be doing this off stream. Like, once I finish the stream today, I am going to come back here and grind up an insane amount of levels. But I'm not going to do that on stream. That is not entertaining. But, yeah. Fuck the Sword of Kings. But, the Sword of Kings isn't even the worst one. The Sword of Kings is the easiest of the ultimate weapons to get. Even though... Oh, well, we're fighting it. Because the only problem with the Sword of Kings, it's only available for a limited amount of time. The enemy that drops the Sword of Kings is only available in a dungeon that depopulates of all enemies once you've beaten the boss. So, if you don't get it on your first visit, it's gone forever. Also, Paula's dead. I wasn't paying attention again. The other ultimate weapons that are harder to get than the Sword of Kings include the Magic Frying Pan, which is... the Magic Frying Pan, which I've never gotten. It's the only ultimate weapon I've never gotten. It drops off the Chompasauruses in the Lost Underworld. It has a 1 in 128 chance of dropping. There's the Broken Parabola, which drops off the... oh my god, just die, please. That drops off of the Crazed Smiling Spheres in the area before the Lost World. I've gotten that once in all my playthroughs ever. And then there's the Gusty Bat, which is Ness's ultimate, which only drops off the final enemy, or not the final enemy, the final area past the no return point, off of the Bionic Kraken, which is the rarest enemy in that area as well. Actually, what am I doing? I can do this cheaper. I've gotten the Gusty Bat twice, ever. So yeah, the Sword of Kings I've gotten like maybe 10 times. It's the one I've gotten the most often. It's also the easiest to get of all the ultimate weapons. Because there is just a constant amount of the enemy that drops it coming at you at all times. Whereas the other 3 ultimate weapons are rare spawn enemies with the same drop rate as the Sword of Kings. There we go. Paul's alive again. And then there's other 128 chance things like the, I think it's the Earth Pen? No, the Earth Pen is the one you buy. Free health candy. I wish I knew a Mr. Saturn that was a doctor. He would fix me up forever. Also, thank you, Fuggins. I appreciate the bits. Alright. Back to Scaraba for a little more grinding. But just a little. As a treat. Yeah, this is pretty much it. You just travel between these 2 trees and hope the bug spawns. So how's everyone doing today? If there's not much going on with the game right now. I'm sick from work. Hopefully it's not too bad. Like, is it just a cold, or... Cold sore. Ooh. Discovered salt and vinegar pistachio. Oh, that sounds amazing. Oh, yeah, that's a good call plot. Like, I'm glad it's not something worse, but at the same time, that sucks. Yeah, salt and vinegar pistachios sound amazing. Might see if I can get my hands on those. Back from getting brandy brittle snacks that have been out in stock. They're pretty. Oh, nice. Ah, there you go. Yeah. Come here. Stop running. Want to hawk it, but I also don't want to eat a hot pocket. That is a the struggle I have all the time with different types of food. It's like, man, I really want to go eat like a sleeve of cookies, but you piece of shit, Buka. Okay, well, it's still there. It's like, I want to eat a sleeve of cookies, but I really don't want to eat a sleeve of cookies. Even with the Hot Pocket thing, it's just like, man, sometimes I want a Hot Pocket, but I don't want to deal with a Hot Pocket with a frozen center, or what my body's going to do after I eat a Hot Pocket. Had insomnia, use caffeine, stay awake, work, brains on sleepy. Oh god, I know that feeling. Back when I had a 9-to-5 job, my body really does not like being awake during the day. Like, it constantly tries to shift itself to a night cycle. And so I constantly had to, like, slam caffeine to keep myself awake. And it's like, you're mentally awake, but your body is just a slog. It doesn't want to be awake, it wants to be asleep. So your brain's working, but your body's not keeping up. Still working 3 hours past end time? God, I'm sorry. The rate these things are spawning is actually abnormally high. This is really good luck. Usually you get like 1 per 5 back and forths, if that. We're getting one like every other. Oh, Nabuka. Just get rid of him. I wake up at 6 a.m. so my family is in the hospital plus recovering. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Hopefully they're getting better. Okay, 3 more minutes and we'll move on because we actually had abnormally high luck with this. Body and brain refuse to sleep. Yeah. Like, my issue is, like, if left to my own devices, my body naturally gravitates to an 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. sleep cycle. It's like, oh, sun's coming up, time to go to bed. Oh, sun's going down, time to wake up. But that doesn't really work with streaming. And especially not with a 9-to-5 job. Also, I forgot to heal Paula. Again. Life B, bash, bash. Life B on Jeff as well. Oh, please don't kill them. I'm trying to heal them, thank God. Yeah, my body just really does not like being awake during the day. Oh, now they're just trying to kill Ness. Right now, I feel like my body's just like, why aren't you asleep yet? Why aren't you asleep? It's like, I slept for 8 hours last night and woke up at like 8 a.m., but it's like, nah, we should be asleep right now though. And as soon as the sun goes down completely and nighttime hits, my body's gonna wake right up and be like, oh, it's nighttime, time to be awake. Daytime really is the worst. If I could have a graveyard shift dog, a dog would be great too. A graveyard shift job would be the best for me. Like, I wish my industry supported it, but they don't. Since I'm QA in fucking, well, I guess technically I'm management now. But, hell yeah. But there are no night shift management positions in the game industry. look at all those levels. Pooh's almost up to the level Ness was when we started. And he started at 19. Get rid of the sculption. I want one more of these little bastards and then we're good. I'm going to be a little greedy. Going to get it from something overseas. I considered that, and in fact it came up when I was working at Zynga. Because they were like, well, they were considering a position of like an on-site manager to deal with the overnight team, the outsourcers. But it never, like, but then Zynga had the 18% layoff and decided it wasn't worth it. So it was like, wow, that would have been perfect, but too bad. There he is. Come here. Hell yeah. Well, in my experience, I actually did work remotely as management for a few years, actually. Both while I was at Zynga and while I was with my previous company. And it works pretty well as long as, like, if you have employees you can trust not to fuck about, it works pretty well. And I had pretty good employees, so it was just like, hey, by the time you check in at the end of the day, if your shit's done, that's all I care about. Are you done with your shit? Good. Good job. You did well. Go home. If you have people you have to have constantly monitored, then it's a lot harder to work from home.
Are you a thief, a warrior, or one who has come to see my majesty? You must decide what you really are. Therefore, what will you do?
Since we got the hieroglyph, we know the order to touch these in.
Warriors, enter now. Search for the Hawkeye.
Oh, fuck you. I'm not fighting you. Alright, so I'm going to try to do something that I have fucked up almost every time I've done it, but we're going to try it anyway. I fucked it up. Damn it!
Pictures taken instantaneously. I am a photographic genius, if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready?
Ready, chat?
Say, Fuzzy Pickles. Wow, what a great photograph. It will always bring back the fondest of memories.
So what you can, it's a speedrunning trick to get around that because it's a forced event, is you can teleport into here, and when the explosion goes off, you're close enough to the crossover box that you can get in here without actually triggering the photo. Okay, for Total Sweet Package CVS's photo booth, it's gonna get every print. Oh God. Why would you do this, Ness? Why would you make us suffer like this? Sir, please stop following this group of children around taking their picture. Oh no. That's way worse when you put it like that. So this place is not a fun dungeon. It's fine. It's actually a good dungeon. I just dislike it because a lot of the enemies are those things, the hieroglyphs, and they're just annoying to fight. This guy can use lightning, and he can inflict colds and shoot a beam, so he's effectively like a UFO with lightning. There's the cold. The colds aren't that big of a deal anymore, but the lightning's a big deal because only one character at a time can wear the Franklin badge. And so if that character gets hit with lightning, great, we get to reflect it. If any of the other three targets get hit by lightning, oh, too bad, you're eating lightning. Also heal Paula's cold. And restore Jeff's HP. This Yu-Gi-Oh spinoff might as well be for this part. And it's the worst hieroglyph, the snake one. The one that can bite you with poisonous fangs, which is like a super poison. If colds and sunstroke are like normal poison and they do 4 damage per turn, poison's like toxic because it does 20 damage a turn. It is way worse. Probably the worst part of the hieroglyphs, oh hey, Pharaoh's Curse, nice, is they can interact with you while you're flashing. Like while you're in the invulnerability state, you will be forced into combat if you touch them. But they won't chase you unless you're out of your invulnerability state. So if they get in your path, Well, you're stuck fighting them no matter what. Unlike other enemies, which you can just move through them. Yu-Gi-Oh! Also has a giant sea serpent, and you true. Also has Slifer, the sky dragon. Oh yeah, butterfly. We're gonna end up fighting a lot more of the snakes than we are the pharaoh hieroglyphs because the snakes' invulnerability period will let us move past them. His name from Osiris to Slifer will always be funny. Yeah. I don't know why they were so obsessed with not having the... Holy shit, Jeff, good job. Not having the Egyptian god names in there, but whatever. The story was literally about, like, Egyptian gods and shit. They're even called the Egyptian gods. I don't know why Slifer, of all things. And I understand the evil twin ghost of Alexander the Great and EarthBound 2. Oh god, a Shattered Man. Fierce Shattered Man, I should call him. So these guys are probably the worst standard enemy you can run into here. They're susceptible to paralysis. Doesn't always work. I think it's a 70% chance. But they hit harder than anything else in here. They can easily one-shot Paula or Jeff if they get lucky. So we're going to hammer them and try to get rid of them. This Christian Egypt. Okay, well, that was easy. I wasn't expecting to get both freezes off before he got a turn. Oh, well, this battle went a lot easier than I expected it to. I didn't know the... Oh. And there goes Paul. I don't think I have time for it, but I'm going to try. Oh my god, Paula saved herself. That was super lucky. Love how Pooh comes in under level, but is strong as heck. Yeah, it's really nice that, because Pooh has higher stat growth than anybody else, mostly to make up for the fact that the only equipment he can equip is very, very hard to get, especially his weapon. So his offensive growth is super high compared to everyone else. Bag of Dragonite. That'll be important later. Are you fucking serious? It's the same fight again. Freeze him. Shoot him. Freeze him. So yeah, that previous fight, not this one, illustrated the downside of paralysis. It prevents you from taking any physical actions, but you can still perform PSI moves if you have them. Oh god damn it, now I'm homesick! Oh, this is really bad. Okay, Ness being homesick is an issue. Because when Ness gets homesick, he has a 50% chance every turn of not taking an action on his turn. Which I believe becomes 100% if he took an action on his previous turn. Also, I picked the wrong person. So like, if Ness hits his 50%, he won't take a turn, but the next turn he has a 50% again. If he hits the 50% of taking his turn, his next turn is guaranteed to be skipped. Which means Ness is nearly useless in combat now. Now, the bigger problem with homesickness is there is only a single way you can cure homesickness, and that's calling your mom. Unfortunately, while we're in the pyramid, we cannot leave. Once you've entered, you can't leave again until you've beaten the pyramid. So we're stuck with homesickness until we get out of here. And we still have a mini boss to fight. Fucking hieroglyph. Yep, there goes a turn. I'm glad that the turn's nest does get he's critting enemies though, so that's kind of nice. He's very upset about not being home and very angry that the enemies are preventing him from calling. Alright, we'll at least be able to skip the snake. Well, no, we won't actually. We'll have to fight it on the way back. So one thing I have done before, even though I didn't do it this time, is bring 2 skip sandwich DXs in here. And with the skip sandwich, you can actually skip most of the hieroglyphs. Not all of them, but most of them. Because you eventually end up moving fast enough to get to the door before they can stop you. Yeah, the biggest problem with getting colds in here isn't so much the cold itself, it's the amount of psychic points you waste healing it. Also, since we did all that grinding and got all those levels, there's zero reason to actually fight any of the optional enemies in here. Though if I get a good roll in like a low level of enemies, I'll just take them out. I'm not fighting a Shattered Man. So the reason I keep re-rolling that one is because that coffin is the second worst. Ah, there we go. Speed capsules. Speed capsules go to one person and one person only. Jeff. The reason why speed capsules go to Jeff and Jeff only is solely because Jeff's bottle rockets, the damage scales off of his speed, not off of his intellect or his offense or anything else. Bottle rockets scale off speed for some reason. So the more speed Jeff has, the harder his bottle rockets hit. And very specifically, Jeff's bottle rockets speed is going to be very important once we get the multi-bottle rocket, because that becomes Jeff's go-to item for just every combat after that, or not every combat, but every boss after that. Jeff's just going to fire off a multi-bottle rocket and laugh as the boss dies in one hit. Yeah, I know, right? They really love tying random shit to the speed stat. So this is the mini-boss I mentioned. He's a big man. General Guardian. You kind of want to go all out on him because he is going to be the hardest hitting thing in here, being the mini-boss. He actually has a pretty low HP. He just hits pretty hard. As opposed to a specific Guardian. God damn it. Come on, Ness. The Vega Guardian. But yeah, there's a yellow palette variant of this guy, is what you run into in the empty sarcophaguses that I was dismissing from the rooms. And they hit pretty hard compared to this guy. There we go. Yeah, at this point, I really shouldn't be having problems with bosses anymore because of the criminal caterpillar grind. I should be so over-leveled for anything at this point. And even more so when it's at a level off stream. Oh, no. Oh, that's the worst combination. Well, there's the yellow variant of the boss we just fought. The one I didn't want to fight. Oh, good. Poo's out of PP as well. I'm gonna need to drink some water. Both him and me. Is he made of stone and just has really dry skin? Yes. His stone skin is very dry from being in this pyramid for so long. Okay, that's a super lucky paralysis. So we don't have to worry about the Fear Shattered Man anymore, and the Petrified Guard lost his turn due to the freeze. Actually, you concentrate on him, you kill him with freeze, and you, I guess, try to kill him with freeze? If there only is a channel point, hydrate, redeem. That's fair. I do need to put more channel point things in there. But the thing is, I'm constantly hydrating. Like, I'm doing it right now while I push these buttons. Yay, more levels. I will go in and add the standard suite of... Ooh, the rain pendant's really good. And it's on the right person, too. So the rain pendant is kind of important since it neutralizes freeze attacks. Saving up for the 100,000. Yeah, I'm actually really curious because Fetched also said she's going to saving up for 100,000 and she has something in mind already. I figured like it's a good high goal to shoot for that lets people sink a lot of points for something that actually matters. But it does come with the caveat that A, it only lasts one stream minimum, because like if I actually like whatever it is, I'll probably keep playing it. B, obviously it can't violate Twitch's terms of service. And C, it has to be easy to get. And the example I make of this is I am not going out and buying a $500 Steel Battalion fucking set to play Steel Battalion. Another example is like someone actually brought up what they wanted is Viva Pinata, but unfortunately Viva Pinata is trapped to the original Xbox, and the original Xbox cannot be it doesn't have any programs to help you find an alternate way of playing it, and thus is incredibly hard to actually get a hold of if you don't have original hardware. So that's another one. It's like it would cost me like $400 to actually play it. What if one is suspiciously delivered to me the day before the redeem is made? I would be incredibly worried that someone figured out my address. Did it? I don't know if they're... I looked into it. I couldn't actually find it. Its functionality is dubious. Oh, that might be it. Also, I am not paying any attention again, so... Probably gonna end up having someone killed. You have nothing left. Drink some water. Yeah, so Pooh's the only person who recovers actual tangible PP from using water like that. We're almost out though, so should be good. I don't have Xbox at all. Very expensive game, please don't ever contact me again. Also, you're banned from the stream and I'm moving. I wouldn't ban someone for that as long as they didn't, like, dox me. Like, them having, like, if one person had it and something weird like that oh, very important note about this. This is a key item called the Hawk's Eye. You can totally go through here without picking this up and get screwed later in the game. So you should always grab this. Yes. Yeah, you can totally skip grabbing that and be absolutely screwed when you get to the deep darkness. I'll never dox you, Eric. How dare you? I can't believe. Probably just 3 or 4 pixel remaster. That's perfectly fine. What's funny is I actually played through all of those this year. I played through them all as they came out. So I'm actually pretty familiar with those. 3... Like, it's your choice. Like, if you want to pick 3, you can pick 3. I probably wouldn't want to play through 3 again. 3's great up until the Crystal Tower, and then it's not so great. One of my friends hand-delivered it but didn't claim credit. That plot twist is still terrifying because I think only one of my friends knows where I actually... Like, knows my address. Most of my friends know the city. They do not know the location in the city. You get full heals with the dark crystals. That I did not see. Yeah, the main problem I had with Crystal Tower was you go in and you don't get to do any kind of healing or anything else, and you have to go through like the beginning area and the tower and everything else all in one go with no healing or breaks. And I was like, man, fuck this. I forgot how terrible this was. There's a full heal pool near the end of Eureka. Oh, thank fucking God. Yeah, that's way better than... Okay. You're wearing platinum. You can't wear it. You're still not wearing gold bracelet. So hand this poisonous viper to Paula. And then take the diamond band from Paula. And Ness puts on the diamond band. Oh, look at those perfectly even stats. I might be being like Bot Vinnick, just comfy Soviet era Grandmaster chess match tutorials. Oh God. Well, it's your points to spend. Like I said, I only reserve the right to refuse it if it costs too much to play, breaks the rules of terms of service. There's a third one, but I've already forgotten what it was. Like it's just for one. Oh, that is the two. The third rule is it's only for one stream unless I choose to play it more. But it's at least 4 hours, so if you want to watch 4 hours of meme. That's not like I'll more than happily drop. Like if someone's watched my channel long enough to accrue 100,000 points and wants to drop it on that, I'll absolutely drop like $60 on a game just for that. Because that's the kind of dedication I'm more than willing to spend money on. Oh, now ball is out. You're hooked on Soviet era chess matches. I don't think I will, even though I know a bit about chess. Like my grandfather taught me a lot about chess. Never got into it myself, partially because I'm too stupid to big brain it, but also because I just didn't care that much. We are running desperately low on psychic points now. I want to get out of here, please. God damn it, Ness. Fine, Paula's gonna start praying, and that's the last resort. Very subtle light. So pray is a unique mechanic in that it has one of I think 12 outcomes that can happen, and it ranges from small healing. Like small healing to one person to small healing to the group to slightly more but still small healing to the group. It can put everyone in the fight to sleep. It can paralyze everybody. It can flash gamma the group. It can restore PP, which is rare. There's some bad ones too. Oh, it can make everybody feel strange. It can do massive damage to one enemy. Oh, it can lower your defenses. And the biggest one, which sometimes sucks, sometimes is great, it can show a rainbow light, which means everything in the fight that is dead revives, including enemies. Oh, there's the damage to one enemy. So if it's shown a rainbow light, everyone gets resurrected in the fight. I have done that on a fight that killed me as a result. Hell yeah, look at that hieroglyph dodge. Yeah, it's a toss-up what you get because you have no control and it rolls a random RNG result. Oh, I remember the fight too. So in the 8th Sanctuary dungeon, there's enemies called Psychic Psychos and Major Psychic Psychos. And they effectively just spam you with psionic attacks over and over again, trying to kill you. Hey, we're out. Why, hello, Star Master we've never spoken to before.
Well done. You have made it. We finally meet, Principal. The stars foretold that I would meet you here, so now it's time to show you the way of the Star Storm. For a while, you must live far away from your friends and live with me. Do you understand? There's only one answer. I will stop you there even if you don't want to. Stay with me for a while. Do you understand? It is important that I study the way and learn the Star Storm. It will be most helpful to us. Once I learn it, I'll meet up with you, Ness. Trust me, I will see you again. Depends on Pooh's efforts. That will determine the reuniting of the group. That will okay. I was like, why is there a period there? It will depend on Pooh's efforts. That will determine the reuniting of the group. Be faithful and wait till that time comes. Goodbye, Pooh. Goodbye, Teleport Beta. I'll miss you more than Pooh. I'm not sure if it was the dungeon man, but there's a strange-looking tower to the northwest. This key I picked up a little ago shall maybe open the tower. You may have it. I do not need it. I'd love to be whisked away by space people. Maybe they make me immortal. I mean, I'll even take the ability to use psionic abilities in Starstorm if they want to give that to me. Oh, God. I really don't want to fight the stuff here because it's all just a massive pain in the ass to fight. At least it didn't surprise me. I'm just going to run from these. Oh, good. Rip Prince Pooh, best Amogus. Please stop, I just want to leave. I hate this. I hate all of this. Oh my God. Oh my God, let me leave. Holy shit! I'm gonna die because they won't let me run from the fight. Oh, thank fucking God. So, oh my God, are you serious? So the thing about dying out here is, I haven't seen a phone in a while. So if I die, we have to go through the pyramid again. Fuck this. Fuck you. Oh, you're trying to steal my shit? We have to be very careful. Yeah, well, thankfully solidification doesn't stop me from using psionic abilities. Look at all that experience just for Ness and no one else. Let me up there. There we go. We're good. Oh. Right, you can't use items that are on characters who are dead. So we're gonna move shit around, get the key from Paula. Yeah. Oh my God! I just want to go to the fucking phone! Okay, I'm not even taking a fucking chance here. Heal, Ness. Because the crashing boom bang attack will kill him. Good job, Ness. Smash the shit out of that record. At least I know this is the last possible fight before I reach the phone. Because nothing can spawn above this area. Because this is the safe area. God, talk to your dad. Okay. Now if we die, we'll at least start here instead of back in fucking Summers. Or in Scaraba. No, it would be Summers, because that's the last time I used the phone. Oh, God. The only real downside is, if we choose to teleport, we can't come back. We have to go through the pyramid again. Because where we are right now is not actually technically
possible? I did not know it was possible for enemies to spawn there. And they're literally right in front of the healing bench. Oh my god. Fuck this game. Oh. Alright. Get some money. Just get all the money. Wait. So, there is a good reason I'm taking all the money on me right now. God, I wish I could go to the hospital and just be like, yeah, I just paid $200 for falling unconscious. Alright, so it is time to make Jeff the greatest Jeff he could ever be. To the point that we're even going to take the Franklin badge away from him so we have more room. So you may have noticed next to the guy down here was a dude with a camel. This dude with the camel, he's the important one. Why? He is the first time you can buy multi-bottle rockets in the game. The strongest bottle rocket. We are just going to fill Jeff's inventory with bottle rockets. Well, we're going to leave one space so he can get new gear. But we're going to mostly fill his inventory with multi-bottle rockets. Because these are going to be our boss solvers. $20 beef jerky better be good jerky. I mean, technically, the store's like, I think, 150 HP, so that's some pretty good jerky. Alright, and now we'll buy the other things we want, like the French frying pan. Or sorry, the French fry pan. The crusher bean for Jeff over here, which we smartly left a spot open for it. Is there anything else you have? So the bazooka is actually a really good tool for Jeff. What the bazooka effectively does is it acts as a reusable bomb Jeff can just use on every turn. But we're not going to buy it because instead we're going to wait. We're just going to hold on because a little bit later we're going to get the heavy bazooka, which is a reusable super bomb for Jeff. Now we're alive again. I'm a little more susceptible to fighting this guy. Here's smelter near bunch of camels. Any of camels still exist. Oh wow. Get the hell away from me. I won't fight you. Alright, we're going to do a quick refresh, drop off our money, and go through the dungeon. Hopefully this time without presents fucking attacking me. Alright. Deposit. Hey, fighting a marauding Octobot is worth exactly $499. And we'll call Dad one more time now that we've gotten ourselves squared away here. Supported by Jefferson Davis. If I can avoid it, I'd rather not fight the presents. They're not really worth it. They're mostly leftover enemies from back in the mall when Paula was kidnapped. Time for lots of gifts, though. Let's open the present. There's a molokahaya soup inside. So we go up here. There's a bathroom. But unfortunately... I wonder why I'm in this restroom right here. Just who am I? What is life all about? Oh, I'm sorry. Did I make you nervous? I'm not dangerous. Don't worry. The restroom is taken. Yeah, so these restore your HP good night benches are all over Dungeon Man. Thankfully. A couple life noodles. That's actually super good. I should do some reorganizing here. Give this to Paula. Take a couple life noodles from her. What I should have done when I was talking to the multi-bottle rocket guy is sell some things. Because there's a bunch of stuff in my inventory I don't need. I should also be reading these because these are all unique messages.
Once a dungeon is built, the monsters always start moving in. Brick Road.
So you may remember Brick Road. He was the dude that built the small dungeon Jeff had to go through in Winters and greeted him once he got out. There's some present. We got $5.
Items that are easy to get are usually disappointing. Brick Road.
There's a snake inside. Oh boy. It's Resident Evil now. Fuck you, Mr. Cregard. Like the worst enemy in the department store. These guys are trying to find someone without doing the bathroom and the bathroom in this world. So knows if I'll ever come back.
Don't be a slacker. If you work hard, you'll get good stuff. Brick Road. I couldn't agree more with the opinion on the left billboard. Brick Road.
Super Plush Bear. Nice. That'll die quickly. Also, I'm pretty sure my inventory is full now. So I'm probably going to have to ditch some stuff here in a second.
The grass is always greener on the other rope. I wonder why that is. Brick Road. The grass is always greener on the other rope. I wonder why that is. Brick Road. The grass is always greener on the other rope. I wonder why that is. Brick Road. The grass is always greener on the other rope. I wonder why that is. Brick Road.
The correct answer is 3. 3 will take you forward. The other one's just leading to dead ends and a present I don't care about. I think it's a Psy Caramel.
This is the second floor of my body. Brick Road. What's a dungeon? That is my eternal question.
Brick Road. Got $10.
I put out a bulletin board if it's probably unnecessary. Brick Road. That's a hole down below. You don't have to worry about this for now. Brick Road.
I was wondering if there's more bulletin boards. Oh, down here we go. When I first came up, so the prototyping and simulation could have been memories of it. So Chick-fil-A's bathroom never been in it, breaking the simulation. Oh, that's pretty good.
Inside the dungeon, the flash photography is prohibited. Brick Road.
Oh, thank God, we're safe from Picture Man. Brick Road is the greatest man ever.
You're standing right around my belly button. Brick Road. You're inside me right now. This music is one of my greatest accomplishments. Brick Road.
This is the enemy I was hoping it wasn't. So this guy primarily attacks using psionic abilities. And thankfully he went after the bear. But yeah, PSI Freeze does a shit ton of damage. Thankfully the bear is immune to psionic attacks. Because it has no brain. But yeah, the Lesser Mook can use PSI Fire, PSI Freeze, and PSI Thunder. And greatly fuck up our party. There's a pizza. Oh. Well, goodbye, Ferris Curse.
Dungeon exploration is tough, but it's also fun. Brick Road.
Bye, golden bracelet. Okay, I didn't need sudden gut spill. I could have thrown. I'm probably gonna throw that away. Piece of caramel. Oh yeah. Bye, sudden gut spill. So what the sudden guts pill does is, in battle, it temporarily doubles your gut value.
There are a lot of monsters up there, but don't stress out. Brick Road.
And while that can be good, I generally never remember to use them.
This is the third floor of my body. Brick Road. Mad duck. They can be a nice pet if they stay far away. Brick Road. Gruff goat. They are a really gruff kind of goat. Brick Road.
They also got a fat dumpy.
Slimy little pile. He has a bad habit of burping. Brick Road.
Oh yeah, look at that slow down.
Good job, you finally made it. There's a board upstairs that says that. Brick Road.
Oh wait. There's a present down there. Dumpy so fat, that's thick with 3 C's. Wet towel. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that behind. All the wet towel does is cure someone of sunstroke, which is not worth holding an item for because healing alpha does that. Oh, look at those little bastards hiding in there. Too bad they're trapped. Ah. Oh my god, they slow down. Get fucked, losers.
Good job, you finally made it. Brick Road. The face is mine. Feel free to talk to it. Brick Road. Welcome. Long time no see, Mr. Jeff. We met in Winters a long time ago. I'm Brick Road. Dr. Andernuts finally made me a dungeon man. If you want, I'll come with you guys for a while. The return hole is over there.
I always hated how these things were named.
Jump into that hole and we'll walk out. Return hole, jump in with all your courage. Brick Road.
Oh, we're getting that. Get rid of the Viper. Shove that down Paula's throat. So some of you are probably thinking, oh, IQ, you should give that to Jeff so he can repair things. Well, here's the thing. Jeff naturally gets enough IQ to completely repair all items in the game by level 60. And IQ actually determines how many psychic points you get on leveling up. So by giving it to Paula, we're actually giving her more psychic points to use for her basic attacks, over a slight lead on Jeff being able to repair things, which doesn't matter too much. Hell yeah, now we get Brick Road's travel music. And he's our 4th party member now. I'll fight these things with Brick Road. Brick Road punches the shit out of them. Dungeon Man attacks. 200 damage. Oh no, my super plush bear died. Yeah, exactly. 60 tons of stone swinging a fist at you. Not much is gonna last against that. Ow. Yeah, more levels for Ness. Ooh, that's a good HP bump. Nice. Yeah, come here. God damn it.
Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius, if I do say so myself. Okay, so get ready for the instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready?
Ready, chat?
Say, fussy pickles. Wow, what a great photograph. It was always bring back the fondest of memories.
Good luck, Octobot. You're gonna need it. Goodbye. Oh, there's another Octobot. Let's see if it even gets a turn. I didn't know he could hug enemies and freeze them. That's kind of funny. So, yes, you stop stalking these children, now one of them's gone missing. You just come on the station and answer some questions. And thanks to knowing what the station's like, they're just going to beat the shit out of them in a back room.
Oh no, I am getting caught in the palm trees. I can't move. Well, if I cannot move, it's okay. Yes, it makes me sad, but I must say goodbye here at my eternal resting place.
And then Dungeon Man fucking died from starvation in the end. Oh no. Well, at least the other UFO couldn't get me. What happened to the diamond guy? And then Ness smashed it into the ground in the end. Ness is getting a lot of crits. This is kind of nice.
A scary place called the Deep Darkness is on the other side of the river. These monsters are very strong and you can lose your health just by wandering in the swamp. Do you want to cross the river even though you know it's a stupid idea?
Yes.
The swamp is bottomless. Even if you're swimming, you'll be dragged in. It's a different story if you had a submarine.
Oh my god, those enemies. You know, there's some people who, let's see, revile RPGs when they show up in them. Oh yeah, I'll never understand that. There is a weird subset of Nintendo people who just hate RPGs for some reason. So there's a theory about that. A lot of people probably grew up on the N64. Oh, you know what? That makes sense. They should have gotten some Paper Mario in their lives. There we go. Paul got a nice 15-point bump because of that capsule gamer.
Submarine, I believe. I have one in my old vehicle collection. Please enter.
Yep. And Ogre Battle 64 was not that great. It's too bad EarthBound 64 fell through. That would have saved it. Tactics Ogre 64 was fine. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I wouldn't say it's a bad game. I just... It was somewhat restricted by its platform. Oh, wait. We forgot one plot. What about Quest 64? Everybody loves Quest 64. Fuck Quest 64. Holy shit. Even though that's more of an action RPG. Quest 64's development is insane if you look at it. They had to reboot. Wow, I didn't actually know that. That explains a lot.
Hey kid, you like octagons?
So thankfully the second time through the dungeon's a lot faster because we're not collecting shit as we go. There's that slowdown again. Because I can't handle more than 4 sprites on screen at once.
There's an old submarine in the back of the dungeon. It can be used to cross the river. There's a goodbye exit over there.
I really don't want to go in your goodbye exit. That's...
It will take you to the submarine. Don't make a mistake on which exit you take. You need to take the goodbye exit. Hope to see you again.
GameCube had some RPGs. Yeah. I mean, it had one of the best ones ever. Thousand Year Door. Happened to that Oddity game that was quote-unquote Mother 4? That's a good question. I heard nothing about them after they had to change their game name. I, on principle, do not count fucking Phantasy Star Online. I know people love that game, but no, it counts. I'm just bitter.
That's another terrible line in the dungeon. I wonder if that's controversial.
Wait a minute. Holy shit, I just realized Ness got over his homesickness on his own. I never realized he could do that. Huh. I wonder if it naturally healed or just something healed it.
Old vehicle collection. This is my secret hobby. Brick Road. Taxi with no engine. Beautiful even though the thing doesn't run. Brick Road. Rusty bicycle. Rust is the perfect brake. Brick Road. This is a gift from Dr. Andernuts. Be careful how you use it. Brick Road.
Ah yes, the Vitatron. So what's really funny is the instant revitalizes device in only a few seconds makes full machine fully revitalizes you, just like a good night's sleep. It's effectively the Enertron from Chrono Trigger. It makes you feel like you slept, but you're still hungry. Dungeon Man is his new dad. That's why the bike's there. Sorry, secret good brakes. Oh, look at this.
Broken down old submarine. The yellow color is purely coincidental. I'm sure it has nothing to do with all the other Beatles references in this game. Brick Road.
Jeff, check the broken submarine.
Yes, it can still work.
Nessus and friends carried out the submarine that Jeff fixed. So yeah, the yellow submarine is very much a reference to the Beatles. There are multiple Beatles references in this game. There's an NPC you can talk to in Winnet that says, finish the sentence, XXX today, and you get to say yes or no, because the Beatles song Yesterday. Stuff like that. The completely coincidental yellow submarine. There's an Abbey Road reference too, but I forget where it is. This is the Deep Darkness. This is where you'll see me, and you're going to see it right here, abusing our teleport ability. And by abusing it, I mean I'm going to be doing this. Because working through the Deep Darkness, your speed is cut in half when you're going through this shallow part. And it's cut to a fourth when you're going through the deep part. But in addition, you lose HP while you're submerged. So a speedrunning trick is to use Teleport A to run through because the swamp cannot slow down your teleport. So you move at full speed anyway, and then crash into something to stop yourself from actually teleporting. So you're going to see me doing that a lot. And God willing, I won't fuck it up. Because when you teleport, you end up here, like in this location.
Hi, how are you? I'm not a bad guy. I came from one of the world's largest economic powers, to this small rural village. A businessman, and it's truly tough to travel this far for the best opportunities. And I'm a totally tough businessman, yes, sir. Also a representative of that doctor over there. Do you want to buy, or do you want to heal? Buy. You say this is a rural village. We have poor items. Hello there, how may I help you? Can I get you anything?
Yes, poor items like massive upgrades to us. It's 10,000, 400. So I need $1,640. Do I even have that much money? Oh, right, I only have A right now. There we go. So, technically, there is an ATM in the Deep Darkness I can get money from. However, if you choose to withdraw money from the quote-unquote ATM that is in the Deep Darkness, they charge you a convenience fee equal to the money you withdrew. So if you withdraw 8,000, they charge you 8,000. I have almost exactly what I need to buy everything. Holy shit. Oh, that is lucky. Now this bullshit again. Let's see if I can do it from over here. Damn it. There we go, got it in two. Yes, yes, yes. Your tough businessman got it. Let's get rid of the stuff we don't need right now. There's curse. I guess technically I would have had enough after selling stuff anyway. I'm gonna have to call the this Cargo Express here in a second to take some of this shit. Jeff's full of bottle rockets. Don't need the snake. Alright, now we can start buying. Yeah, so that overpriced $10,000 diamond band that we ran into in Summers, this is where you're normally supposed to buy it for only $5,000. Charm coins. Oh, whoops. Sell something Ness has. Fuck the pizza. Here, you want this pizza I've been carrying around for the last few hours? I'm sure it's still... You could put it in your mouth. Alright. I only need a couple pickups, actually. See how long it takes a Cargo Express to find this place. You know, it's actually kind of impressive that a shipping company can find you out in the middle of fucking deep darkness within like 10 seconds. Alright, you need to take the hieroglyph copy. Key of the tower. And the bag of Dragonite. Alright. Other than that, I think we're good. Okay, a couple of life. Oh, she should not be carrying a couple life noodles. She's the most likely to die. And that, yeah, we're good. Alright. Now for teleporting bullshit. Now this is not foolproof. I have, on multiple occasions, failed to actually stop in time and ended up just teleporting back to the beginning of Deep Darkness. Or Winnett, if I get lazy. I could buy another multi-bottle. Okay. No. Oh, hello, enemy. Oh boy. So the eels can be problems because they will almost always use electric shock attacks, which do decent damage but don't always... Ow. Well, that sucks. Hold on, Paula. Alligators, as usual, suck ass to fight because they hit like a truck. Ooh. Ooh. So the thing about going to 0 HP is, if you are currently taking the action that will restore their HP, it will heal them even from 0. 0 will only kill you if it's between actions. So now we get to use this. So this inky darkness that you see is pretty much covering all of the deep darkness. If we had not grabbed the Hawkeye on the way out of the pyramid and come here, we would have had to navigate this place in pure black. Thankfully, we have the Hawkeye. So now we can see the dungeon. There's a banana inside. Also, did I pass the ATM guy? No, I guess I didn't. I thought it was before where you have to use the Hawkeye. Nope, there he is. So this is the ATM.
Shh, be quiet. I look very important, but I'm not really. I'm a cash dispenser man. You want to withdraw cash? I'll charge you a handling fee, which is the same amount as withdrawal. So you want to withdraw?
No.
I'll be here.
Oh, right. I thought I could deposit with him too. Like, we're gonna win it. What's stupid is I'm actually trying to travel to Winnett because I don't want to carry 10 grand around on me and die and lose it all. Okay, I think I got a good shot here. Hold on. Move all the way back here. Yeah, there we go. Deposit. There we go. Now we're safe. Back to the deep darkness. Now we can continue with more teleporting shenanigans. Wait, that was life up. God damn it. Also, actually, 1 second. I'm gonna use the hotel real quick before I go in here because more psychic points is always better.
The monkey's running in the forest. You can stay here for free. Do you want to spend the night? You should have fond memories. The monkey inn after your trip.
Might as well, it's free. Alright, now we will continue.
Didn't you think it was comfortable? Take good care. Goodbye.
Try to stay out of the water whenever we can. So yeah, the piggy nose that I could have bought before would be used here. Effectively, we'd be running around near dead ends, using the piggy nose and seeing if it reacts and telling you, oh, hey, you smell a magic truffle nearby. And then we have to look around and find it using the piggy nose over and over again to... Oh, hey, Petunia. over and over again until we triangulate the location. Is this the one that brings fire? I hope it's not the one that brings fire. The talking monkeys now that you appreciate these monkeys offering a good, useful service. Yeah, they're pretty great. The monkey to the far right, if I had talked to him, he'd ask me to teach him how to teleport in exchange for an item called Monkey Love, which is an item that has a chance of solidifying the enemy, but that's all it does. So effectively, if it doesn't work, you waste your turn at best, and it takes up an inventory slot, and since inventory is a valuable commodity in EarthBound, we don't want to junk it up, so I did not talk to that monkey. No. The other advantage to using the teleport method is that enemies are frozen while you're using it, so you can generally run away from them easily. That's what I was here for. There you go, Paula Morgan. I should have kept teleporting. Should have kept fucking teleporting this piece of shit. Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready? Say Fuzzy Pickles. Wow, what a great photograph. It was always bring back the fondness of memories. How the fuck did you get here? Where did you take these children into a swamp? There's a helicopter Pokey had. It's completely broken. I thought I could fix it, but on re-examination, I noticed there's no engine. You're the last person who should be carrying those. Give them to Jeff. And all of his bottle rockets. He'll find room. Sir, please don't spin into the sky. Sir, get back here! He just flies away immediately. Very important. Souvenir coin. Good enough, because... Oh, no, she just got the talisman ribbon, so she shouldn't get it. Congratulations, Ness. Feed Paula a banana and take her coin. There we go. Now Ness's defenses are shored up. Oh, we're getting close to the boss. Ooh. Bull slugs. Not nearly as good as the slugs from the One-At Cave, but still decent for XP. A lot harder than the slugs from the One-At Cave, too. There we go. I will always laugh about the fact that the slugs drop a salt packet, which really makes no sense in hindsight. Ooh, rock candy. Okay. So I may abuse the rock candy bug in this run. I haven't decided yet. But effectively what the rock candy bug is when you use rock candy, it increases one stat of the character who uses it at random. So, like, you can use the rock candy and it'll be like, oh, your IQ went up by 1 or something. Oh, man, this is really hard to thread the needle on. And effectively what that means is you can, effectively, if you have infinite rock candy, you have infinite stats. I'll explain after this. You may have forgotten, but
I'm the return of Belch. I fought you before. Hey, you. Don't you remember my ripe odor?
Belch was trained more and returned much stronger.
Belch also has to change his name to Puke. Barf, vomit, barf, barf, chuck, chuck. Drown to death in puke. Don't you think that's an incredibly masculine taunt to throw at you?
The return of Master Belch as Master Barf. And this will be the first time you see exactly why I loaded Jeff up with bottle rockets. Bam! 1400 damage, and the fight's over. Welcome back, Pooh. Pooh flew in from the sky. Pooh used his new power. PSI Starstorm.
Oh no, how stinky.
There's the KC bat. And look, Pooh's back. So yeah, when you finish the Master Puke fight, Pooh returns to your party with Starstorm now. However, thanks to Jeff being all hopped up on bottle rockets, pretty much every boss fight from this point forward is a fucking joke. Also, the KC bat. We should look at the KC bat real quick. First, we need to give it to use this on Paula, 'cause she's sick. Healing Beta on Paula. So, who knows what the KC bat is? So, KC bat has an increased offense of 70. It is the second strongest weapon in the game behind the Gusty bat. Why do you get it so early? Because it has a 3 in 18 chance to hit. It is the highest misright weapon in the game as well. Has a 1 in 7 chance to actually hit with the bat. So it is a trap item. It's a huge offense, but you have a 1 in 7 chance to even landing an attack. So we never use that, ever. It is fucking terrible. It is worse than slingshots, worse than the yo-yo. It is the worst. I wonder if we're actually going to get to the starbase before the end of the stream. Because if we do, I can grind the Sword of Kings off stream. Alright. Made it to the end. These are the Tendas. They are adorable. They don't talk, though. We're shy. We're shy. There's a death ray inside. Oh, boy. My own death ray. I also have a nice little song for the village. You know what the Tendas kind of remind me of, even in name? The Tendas remind me of Temmies, but like a lot, just like way more calm.
No, let me have. Free stay? Okay, you stay.
I wish Live Alive was as much as cult classic as EarthBound. Yeah. Though Live Alive got a really good remake, so it's more than we can say about EarthBound, unfortunately. I would kill to have EarthBound remade in the Octopath engine, which will never happen because it's a Nintendo game and Octopath is Square, but
we're all shy. Rumor I heard broke to fix shyness there is.
Where? Don't know. Just a rumor. So we have to talk to that guy to continue, because now we know to find the book Overcoming Shyness, which will be required for the next part of the game. Resting Well in the Hot Spring heals you. So this is effectively their hospital. If we have any statuses or anything, you can just heal in there. So now we're going to leave because we don't know... Oh, wait. No, there's one more person we need to talk to before we can trigger the next event. Yeah. 5 sprites, slow down. This dude. Shy. That we are. So he talks a little different, but he's going to be super important later. So now that we know all the Tendas here are shy, and there's a book that could supposedly fix their shyness, we'll go ahead and leave for now.
Hello, it's been a while since we talked. This is Apple Kid. We're having a beautiful weather here. I'm at Dr. Adam's lab in Winters. The doctor doesn't seem to be around right now, but I'm just working on my racer machine. Aye! Hey, oh no, what are you doing to me? Who are you?
Miss, I haven't talked to you in ages. This is Orange Kid. We're finally coming near the end of research on how to change a boiled egg back into a raw egg. By the way, Apple Kid is missing. He left here saying he was going to see Dr. Argonuts in Winters, and he never came back. I'm hoping to borrow the book Overcoming Shyness from him, but suddenly he disappeared. I haven't read the book, so I'm not very good at talking, sorry. I'm also working hard on my invention, so I hope you'll understand. Say hello to your friends for me. So, if you did not invest in Orange Kid, he will still call. This is the only point in the game where he will actually call you. And he gives you this information. He goes, even though you don't know who I am, I thought I would call you and tell you that Apple Kid was going to blah, blah, blah. Effectively, everything's telling us to go back to Winters. So we'll go back to Winters. I just always invest in Orange Kid because the Suporma is one of the strongest items in the final blast against the final battle. So we need that for later.
It's me again, that chewing gum monkey's wife. My husband left me here to go play with Tessie along the shores of Lake Tess.
Which is perfect, because I need to take a bathroom break, and Tess is the perfect time to do it.
Hello there, how may I help you? Can I get you anything?
Nope, all your stuff sucks. Primitivs didn't know how to unboil eggs. I know, right? God, can you imagine not being able to unboil eggs? Oh, and all the enemies here have now upgraded massively. They are, unfortunately, much like most enemies we're going to come across, not worth fighting thanks to the caterpillar grinding. Oh, good, there was 2 of them. Ow. Please stop ganging up on Jeff. I'm just going to run. So thankfully there's a free in at the end of the run here that we'll use to recover. And we're free. It's true. Jeff does have all those multi-bottle rockets. We've had to have been in Smash Bros. Nobody gives a shit about when it came out here. Yep, pretty much. Part of that was, unfortunately, due to A, EarthBound's marketing was kind of garbage, and B, it cost an insane amount of money because it came with the strategy guide. So it was this giant ass box with the Starman Final on the front of it. Like, it was almost 3 times as big as a normal SNES box because it came with the strategy guide, which was the shittiest strategy guide I think I've ever seen. It was so incorrect. Alright.
Yep, I have some chewing gum.
I will be right back as he crosses the lake real quick. Back just in time. Yeah, it shipped with the strategy guide that was like the official strategy. I don't know. I think it was Prima that did it, but it was the worst strategy guide ever. Like, the stats for enemies listed were all wrong. The map location... Oh, fuck, I'll just go through. Ah, you bastard. I was going for the left one. The maps that showed, like, the location of all the presents that had treasures were in the wrong locations. And there was there's one in Saturn Valley where in the map thing, it showed a present in the upper right area, which people normally can't access. Well, I found out by forcing myself up there, you totally can access that area. However, you get soft locked if you go up there. So unfortunately, not only was the strategy guide wrong, it would soft lock your game if you listened to the location of some of the presents. Next time I go to Siren Valley, I'll show you the soft lock location. Just remind me to save first. Yeah, it was easily the worst strategy guide I've ever seen. We don't still have a pencil eraser on us, do we? No. So we'll just take a short jaunt through here. I mean, I'll give them credit. The giant green box with yellow, red, and blue psychedelics all over it, with the Starman Final standing on the top and all that, got me to buy the game for, I think, the $90 it cost. But hey, I bought it, and it was a fun game, and became a favorite of mine. Now, granted, I think like 2 months later I played Chrono Trigger, and it was like, wow, this is the best game ever. I love this. Earth what? Yeah, that is probably the worst part of it, is the reason that box was so unwieldy and huge was the strategy guide, and the strategy guide is just fucking garbage. Like, there's no reason they needed it. It was rushed out. $90 for SNES? Yeah. God. The amount of money, the radical difference in prices of SNES games back in the 90s was insane. Like, there's a Toys R Us ad that people like to post that shows, like, it has EarthBound on it. It's like $89.99. It's like $89.94 or something. And it's like, oh, here's Chrono Trigger for $70-something. EarthBound, $90-something. Mario All-Stars, $40. Like, the range was insane. We don't even have $80 games now unless there's some physical incentive for it. Yeah, exactly. You'd have to include some kind of swag with it to justify the price. Back in the day, it was like, fuck it, we'll charge it whatever we feel like. All right. Our caveman friends are now joined by those. Those are those guys. The bears. That is the Mighty Bear 7. He will fuck me up. Even with the excessive grinding, oh my god, why there's so fucking many of them? Okay, I got a green squirrel. So, despite all the grinding, those bears really like slap you around even if you're high level. They do an insane amount of damage. We're gonna rest here real quick. MTX biases past content games launch can easily hit 100. Oh yeah, absolutely.
I've been waiting for you. My master advocate completed this eraser machine. While he's calling you, he was kidnapped. He fell like this. Aye! I was there, but it was helpless. Sorry about that.
Yeah, exactly, just like real life.
Anyway, take this machine.
Bears tend to be super effective against most humans. But I play games to escape reality. Okay, so this next dungeon is, it's the dungeon. This is where the Sword of Kings drops. It drops from the Starman Super specifically, and when I get to the Starman Super, I will explain how drop mechanics in this game work, because they are kind of fucked. Oh yeah, get used to this music. It's a very short loop. You're going to be hearing it for about the next 20 to 30 minutes. Longer if we want to grind the sword. Right, there it is. Bring it past him. I'll take these guys on their own. I think this is a Mook. Yep, Mook Senior. This is fine to fight on his own. With friends, he becomes a problem. Damn. The only reason I'm trying to copy him is because he's actually decently worth copying because of his access to psychic abilities. But if you don't get it on the first turn, it's not worth even trying to keep going. Just bash him down. Pokemon Real Japan Gym, come to think of it. So this is yet another maze dungeon. However, I've done this walk so many times I know exactly where to go. Because I have spent a lot of time going in and out of here trying to grind the Sword of Kings. So we just go down here. If I a horse or a small bear, like human-sized bear, I will still take my money on fighting the horse. Because sure, it can trample me, but bears are inordinately strong for their size and have razor-sharp claws. Like, you take a horse from the side, you can probably take it, like, as long as you're careful. Yes, you can get trampled very easily, but it's much easier for them to rear back and kick you, or rear forward and kick you, or rear back and stomp you from the front or back. Yeah, bears have claws and sharp teeth. A horse you could feasibly take from the side. If you take out one leg on a horse, you're done. Just kneecap the horse, you're good. Bear you will not stop killing you until one of you is dead. Good job, Ness. Perfectly timed crits as usual. Holy shit, she got Freeze Omega. Alternatively to how late she got Freeze Gamma, I think this is the earliest I've gotten Freeze Omega. It's usually after this. So this is a Starman. We're going to run from this fight because I don't want to deal with a Mook and a Starman at the same time. And I got a green squirrel. So Starman and Starman Super, unfortunately, share the exact same sprite. Which means by the time we could run into Starman Super, we can't filter the Starman Super out to only fight them. Because we don't know what we're fighting until we get into the fight itself. Get the fuck away. God damn it. I really don't want to do this fight. This is a very bad match. So yeah, the Mook is going to keep throwing really strong psychic attacks at Otto, god damn it. And the Atomic Robo's, one of his moves is to just replenish something's HP back to full. Oh my god. Oh, thank god. So yeah, there's a great example of why I do not fight Mook Seniors with other enemies. Because the Mook Seniors can one-shot us with a single freeze attack. And in the case of running into it with a robot, the robot will just sit there and refill his life back up to full HP over and over again as we're trying to kill it. I will, however, fight a Starman on his own. Give me, bastard. Starmen are pretty easy to take care of. Super Starmen, or Starman Super, are a little harder, but honestly not that much of a threat. But the big thing is, Starman Super are the enemy you have to fight to drop the Sword of Kings, which has a 1 in 128% chance, not percent, sorry, just a 1 in 128 chance of dropping at all. And once I get into a fight with both of them, I will explain the loot, or the loot table, and how Spy works in regards of stealing items. There we go. Should be one more of these little purple pathways before we get to the main room. Yeah, I know you can teleport through shit. Get up here. Up. There we go. I do really like Starmen, just mostly because they're worth a decent amount of XP and you can just bash your way through them because they're not really that big of a threat. Oh, he's on guard, isn't he? Doesn't matter. Starmen Super are a little more dangerous. I believe they can use Starstorm Alpha, but it takes them a few turns before they'll use it. Like it's part of like a turn 4, turn 5 move for them. Starmen only have Fire a Beam, Be on Guard, and I think that's it. They may have a passive ability too. So since it hasn't come up before, surprisingly, when an enemy goes on guard like the Starman does, all that does is reduce physical damage by 50% that turn. So if he's on guard, he just takes half damage from our bashes, and that's it. Just a mook. Oh, God. So, these guys aren't so bad to fight on their own until you kill them. Because they explode when you kill them. And when they explode, they do massive damage to 3 people. They can also just keep refilling their HP, which is kind of annoying. Well, here we go. Explode into bits. So it does massive damage to 3 people as a parting gift, but if it's the last thing alive, you can mash through the dialogue and not take that much damage. If you kill the robo while something else is alive, you're most likely going to lose a couple characters because you're not going to be able to end the combat before they die. I don't need to fight you. Alright. This is the room. So for anyone who's ever farmed the Sword of Kings before, you're probably very familiar with this area. Because this is the farming area. Haha! Okay. The gold one is the Starman Super. So this is the way loot tables work when enemies can drop items. First, the game goes how many enemies are in the combat. If there is 1, does no calculation, moves on to loot drop. If there is more than 1, it picks an enemy at random, a single enemy at random, and checks their loot table. If they have a droppable item, it picks them to drop the item. So in effect, getting in a combat like this, out the gate, I only have a 50% chance that it even picked the Starman Super to drop an item. Then, once it's picked its enemy that will drop an item from their table, it then rolls to see if they drop the common or rare item that the enemy can carry. Starman Super's Sword of Kings is on the rare table at the 1 in 128%, 1 in 128 chance of even dropping it. So we already have a 1 in 128 chance if he's even chosen as the enemy that can drop an item. Which is why it's so goddamn hard to get the sword. However, Starman Supers are quite frequent in this area, so it's very easy to get into combat with just them, which at least reduces your chance just to the basic, over 100 chance of getting it. Spy is an ability that Jeff gets. It tells you the enemy's stats, offense, defense, any weaknesses they have. What's important is, if the enemy has a present they will drop after being killed, Spy will steal it from them. So if I spy a Starman Super and it says, you saw a gift behind the Starman Super, that means he's holding the sword. So yeah, that's a basic rundown of why this sword is so fucking hard to get. I am going to spend a little time doing this. I'm going to give it a go, but I'm not... Oh, hey, Dad. This turned into an accidental XP grind for me. Yeah, it usually does for me, too. Like, a lot of the time I'll come here after doing the red bug grind, and I'll be either so high of a level, or I'll spend so much time here that I end up getting so high of a level that a surprise round on one of these guys is an automatic win. Which is why it's important to isolate these bastards, because once you can get auto wins, it makes the grind that much faster if you can get one of them at a time. But I'm going to give this a little time. I'm going to say probably 20 minutes of doing this to see if we... Oh yeah, what's important is items drop at the end of every dialogue, so if anyone levels up, you still don't know if you got anything. If a gift drops, it happens after all level ups have occurred. So even then, he's like, okay, well, did you get it? Don't know yet. Gotta go through the level up dialogue. Damn, normal attack. Oh yeah, that's his other abilities. He calls for help. The problem, the reason I'm not using psionic abilities is because normal Starmen start with a... One second. Throat started closing up. Normal Starmen start with a shield that neutralizes psychic attacks, and Supers start with a shield that reflects psychic attacks. So any attempt at using Paula's ability or Ness's abilities here will just result in us kicking our own ass instead. Damn, that's a good level for food. Oh good, I used this ability. The only other thing we need to watch out for, the reason why this is the grind area as well, is most of the enemies are gone, except for one. Or other than the Starmen. Is the reason why this is a great grind area is because, oh, Jeff's full of shit, is you can only run into Starmen, Starmen Supers, and Atomic Robos. You do not want to fight Atomic Robos if you can avoid them. Stick to the Starmen. Nice. Isolated Starman Super is the exact fight we want. Oh, it should note, when doing the loot table drop, if the enemy invites other enemies into the fight, that does not affect the table. It rolls to determine if an item drops at the beginning of the fight, and that's it. Come here, you bastard. So the reason you'll see me a lot of the time just stopping and waiting for the Starman to jump to me is because the way green swirls work is if you hit the side or the back of the sprite, you get a surprise round. Starman sprites don't change. They're always going to be the hands on the hips sassy pose. But right after they teleport, their direction is randomly determined. Like, when they first see you, they will face you. If you just run at them, you will get a normal combat. But after they teleport, you have a chance, if you approach them, of getting a surprise round. Which makes this combat go a lot faster. Please stop missing the Starman. That's fine. So we're gonna give this the old cottage try. Hopefully this doesn't go too poorly. I'm not really worried about exhausting my resources anymore because up until the final boss, pretty much, every boss is gonna go down to one multi-bottle rocket as long as Jeff rolls decently. So, yeah. Jeff's gonna carry us and he doesn't need resources other than his bottle rockets. Also, once we get to a high enough level, we'll be able to just auto-kill these guys on single fights. Though I don't think I'll be here that long. You got a sword for me? He did not have a sword for me. Damn. He's on guard. You can always tell if a Starman's or if an enemy is on guard because you'll do it like a really low rolls of damage on every attack, even before it tells you. Nope, no sword. But yeah, the only real problem of why you have to do this now, I think I mentioned it before, is once the boss is dead, every enemy in this dungeon despawns. So your chance of getting the sword is gone as well because Starman Supers no longer spawn. They're nowhere else in the game other than here. God damn it. I thought Jeff's thing for a second was the present. Nope, no atomic robos, thank you. I am appreciating that I'm getting a rather high amount of Starman Supers to normal Starman, though. So that's kind of nice. Nope, no sword. Oh god, no. I wonder if every solo Starman that shows up is always going to be a super. Because I am getting a surprisingly amount of solo fights. Damn. Like every time a dialogue starts, either after the fight or right after a level, I'm like, oh! No! No, fuck you, get away! Oh, you little shit. Kill the super first because we don't want the robot alive last. Also want him dead before Robo Boy can Haha! I knew it! Before Robo Boy can restore his HP. Boom, boom, let's go. Oh hey, Ness can revive people now. Gamma has the ability of reviving unconscious party members. It, however, has a 70% chance to hit, so it can fail to revive someone, unlike Omega, which has a 100% chance. No. Yeah, you come with me. You come chase us over here. Come on. No atomic robo for us. I kind of wish I had gotten here later in the stream so I could justify grinding this off stream and then just turning my brain off for 10 hours and getting it. But oh well. I'm getting the luck with the solo fights. Give me the luck to have the sword. Come on. You know you want to give me the sword. Come on. Nope, that's a Starman and a Super. Just give me the normal. Come on. Just one of you. Oh no. Okay, we're going with this one. Oh. I'll take it over the robot. So that shield he just put on himself, or put on the other Starman, is the one that reflects psychic attacks. So we doubly can't do psychic attacks now. Hell yeah, Ness. Smash his face into the ground. Jesus. Ness is really pissed off right now. Oh, Paula 2. There goes all my RNG. It's all just going into smash attacks. Nice. Nope. No, does not mean get closer. Yeah, how dare you withhold the sword from me? No. I'm not fighting Robos. Not only are they not worth fighting, they don't drop the sword. Yeah, come over here, away from the Robo. Come on. Every level puts us that much closer to being able to auto-kill them. If I get lucky enough and we get enough XP to just auto-kill these fights, I might actually get the sword. But that, I don't know how, like, I think that's average level 60 that you're strong enough to auto-kill them on their own. Every Smash RNG is an RNG I didn't get the sword on. Yeah, small amount of HP and that's it. Great level. I think we need a little more offense before we'll be able to auto-kill them. Because the way the auto-fight mechanic works is it compares your average offense plus your average speed, and then compares that against the enemy's offense and speed and defense. And effectively it tries to calculate, can you kill the enemy before they get a turn? Like, would you logically, if everyone got their turn and did a basic attack, does this kill the enemy? And if the answer is yes, it just auto-wins the fight. It just goes, well, you would have won anyway, so here you go. Which is why I think it's around average level 60 that we're strong enough and fast enough to auto-kill Starman Super. Oh my god! Well, grind's done. At the buzzer, too. This was the last fight. Well, there you go, Pooh. Final fight of the fucking stream. There's the sword. Holy shit. I think that's the fastest I've ever gotten it, too. That was literally 18 minutes. Well, fuck. Yeah, fuck kill you, robot. No, I've gotten the sword before. I've gotten the sword a handful of times. Like 5 or 6 times. That's definitely the fastest I've ever gotten it, though. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. Thank you, Toy. I super appreciate that. Thank you. Okay. Aw. I really appreciate that. Thank you. My hands are fucking shaking. Holy shit. I did not actually expect to get the sword. Now we're just killing him for fun. I was gonna say, if that was another drop, I was gonna scream. Because that's one thing I've never seen before, is the sword drop twice. Probably never will either, just based on odds alone, but... Yeah, so the sword I've gotten 5 or 6 times. I think this is the 6th time. Jeff's strongest weapon, the Parabellum Beam, I've gotten once ever. The Gusty Bat I've gotten twice ever. And I've never gotten Paula's ultimate weapon. Because Paula's ultimate weapon comes off an incredibly hard enemy. Hey, we're strong enough to auto-kill Starman! That means we're actually like 2 levels away from auto-killing Starman Super. Holy shit, I still can't believe we got it within like 20 minutes. That is blowing my mind. Get 2 swords. Yeah, Pooh, dual wield these swords. Holy shit. I'm actually super happy that happened, not just for just getting the sword, but you guys got to see it drop. Because I've streamed this game twice in the past. Because I've been streaming off and on for like 6 years, so I've streamed this twice in the past, but that's the first time I actually got it on stream. Did I get the rest of the gear? The rest of his gear is not accessible yet. One of the pieces of gear is in the 6th Sanctuary location, which we haven't gone to. One of them is in the Lost World, which we can't get to yet. And one of them is in the location where we're going after this. Because technically I could have gone and gotten one of his pieces of gear already, but that requires me to fight the 5th Sanctuary boss, which I haven't done yet, because I wanted to wait until Ness had Flash Gamma to just auto-kill it because it's hilarious. Oh, hell yeah. And we get to skip the robot fight. I do believe the Starmen do have a drop. It's a 1 in 64 drop, and it's like a bag of fries or something, or a Psy Caramel. which is always the insult to injury if you get the double fight and you see a present, and it's not the sword, it's just whatever the Starman drops. Oh god, Ness is about to die. Yeah, Pooh's first smash with his sword. So is that character legit named Pooh? Yes. Pooh is his official name. Ness, Paula, Jeff, and Pooh. Why? I don't know, but that is his official name. I will actually take one of you. Sure, thanks, Japan. Yeah, pretty much. I'm not actually sure what I'm pretty sure it's not a literal translation of his name in Japanese, but knowing EarthBound, it may have been. Ness is still in a smash spree too. I guess I'm still riding that high RNG river I've been riding. God, I still can't believe the sword fucking dropped. And it was the last fight I was gonna do. Actually, Pooh, you hold on to this. So we can give Broken Trumpet. Oh, we need to give him the Broken Harmonica too. You just get rid of that because it's outdated. So the Broken Harmonica will turn into a better gun for Jeff. The Broken Trumpet will turn into the Defense Trumpet, which is effectively a reusable group-wide defense spray. That is incredibly helpful against the final boss. Look at this playthrough, it's either been great or terrible, no in between. Yeah, you're not wrong. I hear they get smashed into the ground by the cops just rolling high the whole time, or I get the sword in 18 minutes. Ooh, nice offense bump for Ness. Ooh, really nice HP bump for Ness too. Pixie Bracelet. Who has the lowest defense? Well, it's Paula, so she gets it. I think the Pixie Bracelet also defends against some statuses too, but I don't really care. Ooh, Speed Capsule. Use on Jeff. More bottle rocket damage. Oh, there he is. Hey, can I have the Book of Overcoming Shyness? That's rolled. Can't last much longer. Can't breathe. Kale, can't breathe. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Oh no. Oh, Tony's in there? No problem.
Oh no, can't see anything. Jeff, where is Jeff?
There he is, the man running the base. Starman Deluxe.
You're much stronger than our intelligence indicated. We were not prepared for that eventuality. The prophecy from Apple Enlightenment may be true, but you must not underestimate us.
This is Starman Deluxe. He's going to die to a multi-bottle rocket. Oh no. Oh, and so is Jeff. Oh, never mind. So I thought the Starman Deluxe had a power shield. He has a psychic power shield. And now the base breaks.
When you defeated the Starman DX, Stonehenge space ceased functioning.
I want to note that sound you just heard while that dialogue is up on screen is the only place in the game where that sound occurs. For whatever reason.
I expected there to be about a 7% chance that you would rescue me. I just thought it was a good opportunity to meet Mr. Saturn. I also got to meet Dr. Andernuts. See ya. What? You're looking for the book Overcoming Shyness? I returned it to the Woodette Library. Please use the book to help the Shy Tender Tribe. Anyway, because I knew you had incredible experience, wow! I was kidnapped by some Geigus toadies.
I was scared, but I knew you'd be saved if I courageously just sat here and waited long enough. That's what I thought, but I began to lose hope. I'm so glad you saved me after all.
Kidnapped, happy, rescued. I give you ribbon. Well, I got the Saturn ribbon. Wait, this is NES. So this is one of the best defensive items for Paul in the game. It is outclassed only by, I think, one other piece of armor.
Jeff, buddy, oh me, oh my. You came to rescue me, pal. Oh, Ness? I'm Tony. I'm Jeff's best friend. I've known him for the longest time. This is the happiest moment of my life. No matter what happens, I'll live 10,000 years. Thanks for all that you've done.
I was kidnapped when I was milking a cow on the farm. I didn't think they'd get a ransom by kidnapping little old me.
Since our imprisonment is now over, I'll storm a phase store as soon as possible. Oh, I almost forgot to thank you. Thank you. Don't worry about us. You've got more important things to do.
Yep, like using this exit mouse. So we could have gone back... Okay. So we could have gone back through the base, but there are literally no enemies left in the base. Everything despawns once Starman Deluxe is dead. So it's just best to pop the exit mouse and go. Especially because I want to go save, goddammit. You can't crash on me, game. Not if I save first. Haha! There we go. The sword is now saved into memory. Now we'll travel to Winnett and get the Book of Overcoming Shyness. I do kind of like that they send you back to Winnett after all this time, because now it's just like, you're 4 people strong, you're way higher level than you were. I do like when they just send you back to the basic area again. Over here. There it is. So that is in a specific location. It is on the right side of the third bookshelf in the first room. You don't just find it if you look anywhere. I've played this so many times I know exactly where it is. We're going to go talk to Nessa's sister real quick, just to store more items. Since we're in the area, we might as well use the Escargo Express for free. Yeah, you better run. Hey, buddy.
I don't want to go out anymore. I don't care if everyone thinks I'm a stubborn nut.
Oh, right. I never took the cookie from her from the beginning. Oh, wait. We are never going to need the eraser again. It is literally used for that one time, and that's it. Okay, that's fine. I do really like this song, too. Farewells and goodbyes. There's a version of it in the Japanese version only, which has lyrics as well. It is used as the credits song. Oh wait, I have everything. Why am I still here? Tender Village. We will help them overcome their shyness. Hello, Chief.
Well, shy. Ruber's where? Don't know, just Ruber.
You mean this book?
Book. Can't fix shyness. Thanks. Relax. I'll read it to everyone. Oh, just holding this book in my hands makes me feel like I'm overcoming my shyness already. I'll really take time to read it to everyone.
The leader of the Tenda tribe read Overcoming Shyness Everyone.
Chat whisper whisper. And I could give you some tender kraut in return. Tender kraut is a type of dish all tender-like. It stinks, but it tastes wonderful.
So it's important to note the order it does this in is it tries to give you the kraut and then pass off the Book of Shyness.
Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready?
Ready, chat?
Say, Fuzzy Pickles. Wow, what a great photograph. It always brings back the fondest of memories.
But it tries to give you the kraut. Oh, God.
Hey, you, I have a happy little question for you. Stryton Gustav Song. Stryton Gustav Song. Are you sure this is the correct player's name? If it's not right, you can change it.
Nope.
Are you sure that's what you want? Are you happy with your name?
Yes.
Are you absolutely certain?
No. Yes.
Yep, I thought you had made up your mind.
Okay, so it tries to give you the Tenda kraut before you hand over the book. If you have no inventory slots, you end up having to do that fade out again after you've made room for the kraut. So this acts as the shop of this area, except you can't pay for these things normally. You actually have to trade him a Horn of Life for these. So I need 7 total. Yeah, I'll be back with Horns of Life. So the main reason I'm doing this is because that bat is actually the best bat Ness can use right now. So we're going to run off and buy 7 Horns of Life to give this guy. To get to the bat. And only one place I know of sells Horns of Life. Saturn Valley.
Sir, please stop discussing fuzzy pickles with the children. I'm getting very tired of your technically not illegal but still highly concerning behavior.
Woohoo!
And he just floats off into the sky again. Oh yeah, I'm back in Saturn Valley. I can show you the soft lock real quick. Let me save.
Kuala Lumpur!
And then he's gone. So up here, there is an enemy that you cannot fight, and a Saturn.
Appreciate.
But if you rock the controller back and forth a bit, like you see I'm doing up here, I'm slowly making my way up. You can actually get past the Mr. Saturn and get up there. It should be noted in the official strategy guide that came with the game, it shows a present being between the left and right tree over there, which is clearly impossible to do because you're not supposed to get through this. But yeah, if you rock back and forth enough, you can actually get past him and get soft locked up there. I can't seem to get it to work. But yeah, it is possible. I've done it a few times. Just to see if it... oh well. But yeah, that's the soft lock, is you can get behind the Saturn and just screw yourself. Okay, we need to use the ATM, because we're going to need a lot of money for the Horns of Life. Boobs. Does the duck do anything? It is actually a mad duck fight, which is weird that it spawns up there, but it does. You can get in a fight with it if you can touch it. Did my money just glitch out? I'm gonna have to recheck that on the VOD. I think my money just glitched. Clearly, the duck is the present the guide meant. Yep. That's the only thing I can think of. Go up and touch the duck. It's a fun fight. Granted, you'll have to reload your game, but enjoy your present. You get to fight the duck early. Talisman ribbon. Get rid of the cookie. I'm going to keep the double burger because that's actually a decent healing item. Everything he's got is decent. I should have stored the rock candy until later. Oh, I never finished explaining the rock candy exploit. So the rock candy exploit is the rock candy can be used once to raise one random stat 1 point on one character. However, the way condiments in the game work are if you have a food item and a condiment item in your inventory, the condiment will automatically use itself the next time you use a food item, which will enhance the item itself. Now, if it's a bad matchup, like say using hot sauce on a cookie, you will actually gain no benefit. If it's a good matchup, such as using say sugar on a cookie or sugar on the rock or cocoa on a rock candy or on milk, it'll actually boost the that's 6. It'll boost the effect of the item that you ate. Rock candy very specifically has a bug in the game where if the rock candy is the final item in your inventory and there are condiments before the rock candy, like you fill your inventory with condiments and then the rock candy is the last item, instead of using the rock candy, it will use the condiment instead, letting you keep the rock candy and use it again, which means you can just power people's stats super hard by just reusing the rock candy over and over again for random stat ups. Also, I'm going to do this until Jeff fixes the harmonica. Unfortunately, it looks like we're on a 25% cycle here, so the way Jeff repairing, I explained this previously, but the way Jeff repairing items works is if Jeff has a broken item in his inventory that he has the IQ to fix, he has a 25% chance each time you sleep with a fade out. The screen has to fade out for the chance to happen. There it is. And he will repair the item. Then the next time he goes to bed, he has a 100% chance of repairing an item. And then after that, it goes back to 25. So effectively, it cycles between 25 and 100%, 25 and 100% each time you sleep. Or not every time you sleep, but each time he repairs something. Oh, I might not have the IQ to repair it yet. That's the problem. Yeah, I don't think his IQ is high enough to repair the harmonica yet. Oh well. Back to Tendas. Alright, now we can get Ness's bat and get our hands on that defensive item they have as well. Hey, buddy. Sure thing. You have, yeah, so unfortunately the way this works is he gives you items in the order of the list. So you can't just skip to the bat or get the bat at random. You have to go through everything to get the bat. I will give you Horn of Life. Spicy jerky. That bag of Dragonite, also going to be super useful. Talisman coin. Very good defensive item. Give you Hall of Fame bat. More Horn of Life, I satisfied. See ya. So that's a pretty decent jump. It's almost 10 points. Who has the lowest defense right now? Ooh, Jeff by a long shot. Jeff, you're getting the coin. Eh, 10-point jump isn't too bad. Alright. Now we talk to our friend down here. Power for all, so show everyone. I got it! I got it! Yeah! And that's how we continue. Once they're no longer shy, he can show you how strong he is by hucking a rock into the sky, never to be seen again. Hey, hey, talk to me. Hey, 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 hey! No, I don't want to talk to you. Just want to diatribe about saving the world. Good evening. I'm a talking rock, but the rocks around here don't talk too much. The rock that talks the most is deep way down in the labyrinth that ways ahead, in the lost underworld. Don't forget to talk to that rock, it's important. So this is the next sanctuary dungeon. These are Foppies. You may recognize them from Belch's base. These are the orange version, or Fobbies. The Belch's base ones are Foppies. So these guys are also worth a stupid amount of XP, much like the Foppy Brethren. However, they're not worth more than the criminal caterpillar that we can fight in the desert. So I'm not really going to spend any time grinding these guys. We're just going to burn through them and go. Yeah, they're barely worth more than just fighting the caterpillar. Ooh, Shield Omega, nice. Don't need to go that way. So there's 2 items I need to pick up while I'm here. One of Pooh's armor items is in a chest here, as is the Rabbit's Foot, which is a body item that Jeff will be using for the rest of the game because it raises his speed by 20, which makes his bottle rockets that much more stronger. I'm not really worried about expending Pooh's psychic points here because the boss is going to go down to a bottle rocket anyway. Now, the only problem is I don't actually remember where the Cloak of Kings is in here. So it's going to be a little bit of searching to find it. Let's do Thunder just for funsies. So the reason you'll never see me do Thunder other than at random is because the Thunder abilities in the game can hit an equal number of times to their level. So Thunder Alpha can shoot once, Thunder Beta twice, etc. The thing about Thunder is so there's 6 enemy slots or 7 enemy slots possible in the game. Like you can never have more than 7 enemies on the screen at once. The thing is, every time you use Thunder, it picks one of those random enemy slots and tries to hit it. If there's not an enemy in that thunder slot, then nothing happens. The attack just misses. Guess contrast game to moment to moment is getting Jeff to the next boss. Yeah, pretty much. It's the rest of the party just carrying Jeff to the next boss to kick their ass. But yeah, since Thunder always checks against one of the 7 enemy slots on the field, that means it has a high chance of missing if it picks a slot that doesn't have an enemy in it. Now, the only real advantage to Thunder is that if Thunder hits an enemy that has a shield of some kind, it destroys their shield. Even the psychic prevention shields get destroyed by Thunder. That's its only real advantage. The Shocking Menace back there is kind of an annoying enemy, but not enough that I'd try to avoid him. Or sorry, Conducting Spirit. Shocking Menace is the one in the other cave. Thankfully, he only does Flash Alpha, which means the worst thing that could happen is someone feels strange. Flash Beta is the one where you have to worry about it knocking out characters. Ooh. Didn't actually mean to go down again. There we go. These things are not strong enough to worry about, not bashing through when there's 4 or less of them. So given the amount of time left in the stream, I'm going to guess we'll probably see some of the Lost World. Yeah, we'll probably end up doing the rest of Lost World, or Lost Underground, and then calling it before the 8th Sanctuary dungeon. Which is perfect timing, because that gives me time to grind and go back and get ready to do the other sanctuaries first. Diadem of Kings, there it is. So this is one of the 4 items that Pooh can equip. So what's important to note is because Pooh's limited to only the king items, they do have a lot of effects on them. Diadem of Kings. Miscellaneous equipment that can only be used by Pooh. Increases defense. Oh, I guess it's the cloak that does. The cloak also makes him immune to paralysis, freeze attacks. I believe the bracer makes him immune to flash, or not immune, but reduces effectiveness of flash, fire, and paralysis the cloak. Hypnosis, I think. Good job, Jeff. You got some HP. Two conducting spirits. Nice. Nice. So that's the bonus part of them using Thunder on me. Holy shit! Is if the Thunder hits and targets the person wearing the Franklin badge, the Franklin badge will deflect the Thunder back at them. Well done, Paula. Holy shit. She just saved Ness. Actually, I am going to change the order of who has what right now. Give Ness the Franklin badge. This is going to be important later, and I know I'm going to forget about it. Oh no! We got surprised by a single Fobby. Game over. Yo, True Regals, he could have gone down to 1. He had double digits left. He was fine. So now it's just a matter of navigating the maze and finding the rabbit's foot on the way. Yeah, Fobby actually is an auto win for us, but yeah, you cannot auto win if you get surprised. Red swirls can never result in an auto win. Had I fought him normally or snuck up on him, it would have been. Yeah, the reason for that is because the auto win calculates, can you beat him or can you beat the enemy before they get a turn? Since a red swirl guarantees that they will get a turn since they surprise you, it doesn't even calculate for the auto win. There he is. So that little smiling piece of shit circle right there, that is the enemy that drops Jeff's best item. At the same rate that the Sword of Kings drops. The uncontrollable sphere. He can drop a broken parabola, which is then repaired and becomes Jeff's best. Wow. Remember how I said Flash Beta has a 10% chance to instant KO people? Well, there it is. Yeah, that's fair. That is how I describe Pokey too. Oh, and the reason I hate these things is because, oh my god, other than beating our ass with psychic attacks, they also explode when they die and do a bunch of damage. Oh my god, Jeff. Well, this is not going well. I can't even bottle rocket because there's a chance he'll just bottle rocket himself. Okay, well, that went poorly. Fuck off, Jeff. Yeah, so that's why I hate fighting those things, even though they drop Jeff's ultimate weapon. They will wreck your party if you get a bad roll. There we go. Good thing I kept all those cups of life noodles for all this time. Nice. Nice. Not as nice. Definitely not good. Oh, that's gonna be good for her. Yep. That's gonna be good for her psychic points. Hey, you little shit. Ooh, another rock candy. Let's just go ahead and despawn that stupid sphere. Nah, it's not for you, Ness. That is for Pooh. Hey guys. I missed you compared to this shit underground. Level up. What's really great about getting the Sword of Kings is, even with the sword, Pooh still retains his insane, like, stat boosts when he levels. So he just becomes a fucking monster as he levels up. Oh, next finally hit 60. That means I am 5 levels away from getting Flash Gamma. You little bastard. I almost had that surprise. I do believe the sword also gives Pooh extra guts when he equips it, so he's more likely to smash things. Oh, Thunder Gamma. I'll never use that. So these hyper spinning robos also have a 1 in 128 chance of dropping an item. However, their item is just a piece of meteorite, which just sells really well. I think it sells for like 10k. So yeah, they're not... For whatever reason, this game really loved giving enemies... Ooh, luxury jerky. Just really stupid high drop rate items. Oh, your HP was lower than I thought it was. Ooh, butterfly. Super rare items, yes. Oh, god damn it. Okay, good. He didn't jump into the fight with him. Okay, we're gonna fight that one uncontrollable sphere up there and see if we get something. Come on. First try. Give me the parabola. Well, that's unfortunate. And that just cut our chance of getting it in half. God, I hate you so much. Why did I do this? Why did I fucking go into this fight? Bye, Paula. Wait, no, I got time. I got time. God damn it. Why did I fucking do this? And I didn't even get the parabola. Bullshit. Damn, Ness is at almost 500 fucking HP. Okay, well, there's the boss. I just need to find the rabbit's foot now. Nice, he killed himself. Unfortunately, the lightning keeps going. Come on, we gotta beat Pooh to his death here. There we go. Flash Gamma! Oh boy! I'm gonna, even if it takes me a little extra stream time, we're gonna go do a different Sanctuary fight real quick. I forgot it was at 61. I thought it was at 65. Rabbit's Foot. There it is. Give to Jeff. There you go, Jeff. Enjoy the speed boost. Flame Pendant. Give to Ness. Because Paul's wearing the Rain Pendant, which is more important. See? I can also auto-kill a Fabi. I just have to sneak up on it.
You finally got here. This is your 7th of your sanctuary location. But it's mine now. Take it from me, if you dare.
I will admit it's kind of weird fighting this guy as our 7th when we skipped 2, 3, 5, and 6 up to this point. And he's... Oh! He lived, and that was a high roll, too. Oh, whoops. Oh, that's not good. Wait. What the fuck? Wait, whoa! That was a bug! He's now dead, though. So the dialogue there bugged out because he used a crashing boomerang attack and hit Ness. Ness had the Franklin badge, so he deflected it back into his psychic power shield. However, it said it deflected Ness's attack rather than the crashing boomerang attack because it said Samus Gamma. And then the crashing boomerang attack, being a PSI lightning attack, killed his shield, which allowed Paula to freeze him to death. That was a hilarious little run of RNG. Congratulations, Electrospectre. You played yourself. Everyone but Pooh, enjoy your level ups. Oh, he's back. I'm Ness. It's been a long road getting here. Soon I'll be. What will happen to us? What's happening? My thoughts are being written on the wall, out on the wall. Or are they? I remembered most of it. Ness saw a vision of his father holding him. Ness's soundstone recorded the melody of Lumen Hall. Welcome to the Lost Underworld. We're tiny here. So this is a fun little map area you get to go through. Because you get to play as tiny little versions of everyone, and there's fucking dinosaurs. Unfortunately, these dinosaurs are incredibly dangerous. Actually, I can teleport back here, so I'm not too worried about it. So this is also the location that has the dinosaur that has Paula's ultimate weapon, the magic frying pan. If you see a giant purple dinosaur, that is the Chompnosaur. That is the one that has Paula's weapon. It is also incredibly hard to fight because it starts with a power shield and does a shit ton of damage. Sea Pendant. Paula takes it. You know what? It actually makes sense for Paula to have that. So the Sea Pendant is very special in that it deflects, or not deflects, it reduces fire, freeze, and flash. It's a combination of the night, flame, and rain pendants. That's why I always go out of my way to get it first. I'm honestly surprised I have not seen a Chompnosaur yet. Come on. Guts capsule goes to Ness. Because Ness getting a smash attack is the most important part. Ness ends up becoming like a runaway best character or strongest character in the game. So giving him more guts is always good for more smashes. Tiny Tendas. You guys smell really good. Who am I? I'm a Tenda. Hey, what are you doing inside our dinosaur cage? I'm gonna open the door and get you out of there right now. I'm the boss, so I let you out. Thank you for the Tendacrout. Ness's Tendacrout was stolen. The awful smell surrounding the group is now gone. No, I'm staying up. There it is. That's the Chompnosaur. Dumb looking bastard. Don't feed the dinosaurs in the cage, the boss. So unfortunately, we have to go through the Chompnosaur to continue. Yeah, he looks stupid as hell, but in the combat, he's actually kind of cool looking. I'm seeing if I can avoid him, but I probably can't. Nope. He's like a snake dinosaur. And unfortunately, he has a power shield, so any physical attacks will reflect off of him and hit us instead. Okay, we win. Getting solidification on him is pretty much a guaranteed win. Drop the pan. Oh. Well, it's still no ultimate weapon yet. So up here is a very important, but it won't tell you why, cave. There's a nice little finger thing and a broken machine that looks like the Skyrunner. And that's it. That's all you get from coming over here. You get to see the broken machine and the weird tendril. And this music? But yeah, that is a preview of an area we'll be going to much later in the game. Oh, there's another Chompnosaur. Do I want to take my chances? Actually, with the RNG I've been getting, hell yeah, I do. Come here, you little fucker. Hell yeah, solidification again. Oh wait, power shield, don't do that. There we go. Give me the pan. Oh. Oh, by the way, that other dinosaur down there, that's called a wetnosaur because that's a name. I'm very happy with my Steam Deck. I'm going to play 20 year old game. Nice. That is the best use of the Steam Deck. Also, now we have the third item of Pooh's gear. The cloak. Giving him another decent defense boost. The final item we're actually past already. It's in the 6th Sanctuary dungeon. And I'm just going to go back and get it when we do that. Because we skipped all the optional Sanctuary areas. I'm going to use this real quick. Whee! So the hot springs act as a hotel. They just completely refill your HP and psychic points. There is a red version as well that acts as a hospital. Gets rid of any statuses you might have. Okay, got a nice save. But we still have 13 minutes, so I'm going to go do the one of those sanctuary fights I wanted to do once I had Flash Ganon. We need to go to Foreside. So you might remember earlier in the stream. What? Bullshit. So you might remember earlier in the stream, Mr. Spoon at the Foreside Museum called us saying he had something he wanted to show. Well, not us, but... Oh, fuck you. Fine. We're going to Foreside Museum to see the thing that Mr. Spoon wanted to show Mr. Fork. There we go. I'm in. I'm in! So it'll be $20 for us to get in. The Dinosaur Museum doesn't have any real dinosaurs. They're all replicas. Sure, everyone knows that. If you still want to go see the dinosaurs, pay $5 a piece. Okay? No. Oh, man, I don't have $5, man. Let me just... This just pulls out just a handful of hundreds. I guess I can cover that. Please enter. You'll find an academic researcher inside. We're going to go down here, because if you get too close to the bones, another fucking photo triggers. So we're just going to avoid that completely. Yeah, I'm doing good, Kirby. Thanks. How you doing?
You want to know about something extraordinary? Huh. You know, there's a new singer named Venus at the Topola Theater. Could you bring me your autograph on an eraser? I'll show you something extraordinary. Oh, you can get an autograph on anything. Don't worry about the eraser. I don't care if an autograph is written on toilet paper.
Oh, yeah, my voice is hoarse because I haven't talked all week. So this is the first time I've actually spoken since my last stream. So it's just a lack of using it has made it a bit hoarse. Unless you have $95 to change, you're going to have to live it's like 19 more times. So, you may have noticed I was giving that dude a rather creepy voice. And you're going to find out why when we get to the Topola Theater. So you may also recall that when we first came here, we bought 3 show tickets. This is the use of the third one, is just to get through here to see the Venus show.
Oh, baby, baby, baby. Don't make me hurt so bad. These guys are all stone cold gone for you. Ow, you cute, sexy thing, you. Baby, sing to me only, baby Venus. Just sing and I could die a happy man, baby. I want to hold you tight, Venus baby. Venus.
I have talk job for stay back and then voice had to readjust the amount of speaking. Yeah. Unfortunately, one of the reasons I'm streaming now is because I'm unemployed. So I literally have no opportunities to really talk between streams. So I've been going like a week without talking at all. Just massively fucking up my voice. I do like their approximation of singing with what they were given. Oh, look who it is in the audience. It's almost as if I was doing that creepy voice for a reason. It's like, I'm not worried. Like, I'm not too worried about it. Like, if anything, it's nice to have the break, and now I can focus on streaming more often. I'm just trying to get back into the groove of it, because, like, I'm discovering that going back to streaming is fucking up my voice and giving me a headache. So once I can do this without having problems, I'm going to start doing more days. I'm going to eventually start doing Monday and then maybe Friday as well. But I need to get used to it first. Security! Yeah, so that dude who asked us to get her autograph that I was giving the really creepy voice to, straight tries to rush her on stage to get her. It's not a great situation. But kudos to her for not even like breaking stride. Get a box of lozenges. Yeah, I need to get some. I'm going to the store tomorrow, so I'll pick some then. Was that Fred Durst? I can kind of see it. Although we know what he looks like outside of the darkness. Alright, let's go get her autograph for the dude who just rushed her on stage. But we won't tell her that.
Oh, you're a friend of the Runaway Five. Did you come see Miss Venus? Come inside quickly. Don't let the other fans see you enter. Oh, do you want an autograph? Okay, I'll give you my autograph on this banana peel. Here you go.
Got signed banana peel.
Oh, and this is a bonus.
Smack. So when I was a kid, I thought she was just slapping you. And then when I got older, oh no, she's giving you like a kiss on the cheek. I was like, why would she slap you after giving you an autograph? I was like, oh, nope. Now I know what romance is. I know what that is now. She's kissing you. All right, let's go get the creepy man his creepy autograph. Because, unfortunately, we need to do it to progress. Some people pay more for that. True. Actually, why am I doing this? Teleporting to Forest puts you right in front of the museum. There we go. Pay our way into the museum again with our $50,000. God, I can't even imagine carrying $50,000 on you. Just walking around with that kind of money on you. I'd be a fucking wreck. Hey, Creepo, here's your signed banana.
You got it. That banana peel has the authentic Phoenix autograph. Yep, there's no doubt about it. Now for my promise. I'll tell you something extraordinary. In the next room, there's a light shining from far, far below the manhole. There, I found a huge, monstrous rat. I'm not trying to pull your leg. I'll let you go there and check it out for yourself.
I think the other way he's going to do with that signed banana peel for stalking. Yeah, no, I'm not comfortable with it either. It's not a side quest I would do if I had a choice. But unfortunately, this is one of the sanctuary locations, so it is not optional. A broken iron. Well, we know what to do with broken irons. We throw them away. So the broken iron is one of the items Jeff can repair. It has a very low IQ to repair it, but it becomes something called the slime generator, which is just not worth it. Like, it has a very low chance to freeze an enemy for one turn, but again, you're burning Jeff's turn to use it, so not really worth doing. Oh yeah, I forgot this enemy is called the Stinky Ghost. Alright, there's no way down over here. So these are cockroaches. They are filthy attack roaches. You're probably going to see me, like, despite the fact that I can walk through these fights because we're so high of a level, I'm probably still going to buffer enemies off screen. Mostly because these just aren't worth fighting. Ooh, a secret herb, nice. There is one item I actually want to make sure I pick up here, which is the broken bazooka. And that's because the broken bazooka repairs into the heavy bazooka, which effectively becomes Jeff's best form of attack for the rest of the game, because it gives him a reusable super bomb. And he can just use it every turn and just hit 3 enemies at once every time. Don't want to deal with rats. Oh, that rat ran. I've never actually seen the enemies in here run away before I've killed the Sanctuary boss. Interesting. Even though only one of them runs, though, which is unfortunate. Oh, fuck no. No two Stinky Ghost. Kids with guns. Technically, it's only one kid with a gun. And he uses the gun to make up for the fact he doesn't have psychic powers. Let's see here. There's a broken spray can. Oh, another one of those things I don't want. Spray can turns into defense spray, which we don't need because we have the defense shower, which is this defense spray but reusable. If Rugrats actually did some wild shit. Yeah, pretty much. Gun is the best power. It really is. It's one of the strongest in this game, that's for sure. We beat Gygus with the power of friendship and this gun we found. I don't even want to... Oh, well, we're fighting this one. Can't get away from him. I don't even want to think about not only how bad it would smell, but just how bad it would feel having to ford through a fucking sewer. Who would exclaim poggers? Poggers, my friend, poggers. As you would say. I believe that's the butterfly room for this dungeon. Respiramotor. Also kind of useless. Yeah, this is the butterfly room. I can only work to retail every winter in the sewer main underneath which stored oh no! That's no bueno. This should be the heavy bazooka. Huh, no. And leakage from my ceiling during the AC during summers. Oh, God. Yeah, I'll take that over sewage, too. I actually remember one day when I was at my previous job while we were still in the office, we were all sitting there on a summer day, and we hear like not an explosion, but just like a boom noise from the AC, and we're all just sitting at our desks, and suddenly just, yep, broken bazooka, there it is. And this just gas starts coming out of all of the AC. We're just like, wait, what the fuck? So we like get out of there and call someone to repair it, but like, it wasn't smoke either. We think it might have been rayon or something, like one of the chemicals that actually the AC uses, because it was just this thick, viscous gas coming out of the fence. And we're just like, yeah, let's just get the hell out of here. The back area where shipments come in filled with water, awful smell attracting the whole store. So it happened at night. Oh god, that is horrible. Freon, that's it. Yeah, we're pretty sure it's Freon gas.
This is your 5th sanctuary location, but it's mine now. Take it from me if you dare.
So this is the Plague Rat of Doom. This is what happens when you flash the Plague Rat of Doom. It dies. So Flash Gamma has a 70% chance to auto-kill anything that isn't resistant to Flash. The Plague Rat of Doom is weak to Flash, which makes that chance 100%. So hitting him with Flash Gamma just ends the fight. Like, there is no run of this game where I don't wait until I have Flash Gamma and just come up and just auto-kill him with it. Because it's fucking hilarious to me that just, oh, a boss, delete, we're done. And without a bottle rocket, just delete him with Flash and move on. Whoa, there's a carrot key inside. And this is the 5th location. Yeah, pretty much. It's Geno whirling X Zor in Super Mario RPG. Ness on a baby's bottle, but just for an instant. Ness's soundstone recorded Maggot Hill. You know, since we've gotten all these locations, we should hear how our soundstone sounds. Yeah, listen to that song of all those locations we didn't get yet. I love that the like locations are completely absent if you haven't gone there yet. I do really like the Soundstone song. The Soundstone song. It's actually a really nice little song. Fuck it. Just bash our way through them. So once I get out of here and I save my game, I'm probably going to call it there because there's 3 more Sanctuary locations. So next stream, we're going to go back and do Sanctuary location 2, 3, and 6, which I just got the key for. The carrot key unlocks Sanctuary location 6. And at Sanctuary location 6, we will get Pooh's final piece of gear too, which will be nice. Yeah, next stream, easily I'll be able to beat this because after the 8 Sanctuary locations, there's 1 more dungeon, and then you go into the final part of the game. There is no way in hell I'm going to farm the Gusty Bat, though. Like, I'll give it a college try. I'm not even going to try as hard as I did with the sword, because the enemy that spawns it is impossible to find. In the final location, every enemy has the exact same overworld sprite, so you never know what you're going to fight when you run into them. And about half the enemies in the final area can kick your ass really easily, even at high level, because they have access to Starstorm Omega, which will just wipe your group, because it pierces psychic shields. But yeah, so the Bionic Kraken in the final area carries Ness's best bat, and I've only ever seen it twice in my life. And one of those was 2 hours of grinding. One of them I literally just happened across it. Like with the sword, I was just like, oh shit, it dropped. So, we'll see what happens. Love how accurate this place is to an actual sewer. Yeah, kinda. Actually, yeah. This is actually pretty good now that I think about it. They go for that realism. Nah. You're not worth the time. Freak. Concrete water is figured trash lying in it. God damn it, he still got me when I left! You piece of...
Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready?
Ready, chat?
Say, Fuzzy Pickles. Wow, what a great photograph. It will always bring back the fondest of memories.
Okay. Let's head back. Actually, no, we don't want to head back to the underworld. We want to go to... Oh, God. I don't like those words together. Well, you're going to be dealing with him because that guy will keep showing up. That's something that everybody challenge spears around chance he has one. This is my build now. Yeah. Was that a save mechanic? No. So, throughout EarthBound, the photographer, as he's known, will randomly show up. Well, not randomly. There's set locations. Will show up and take your picture. And he goes, haha, what a good photo, and then takes off into the sky to be seen again in about 10 minutes when he shows up again. That is relevant to something much later in the game. In fact, it's relevant to the ending. Yeah, you better run. Fucking wreck all of you. At least he's not charging. Pester, he charge you about 20 bucks per photo. True. I'd owe him quite a bit of money at this point.
What a wonderful photograph. That'll be $20, please. Paid immediately.
So this is all the only real downside to not doing Sanctuary 2 when you first run into it, is it's one of the few locations that doesn't have a teleport location. So you actually have to physically run back to it. Unlike 3, 5, and 6 all have locations you can teleport back to. This one you have to walk back to. And the place isn't blue anymore. Though they'll keep the happy, happy sign for some reason, though. Deposit all this money I've been carrying around for fucking ever. I wish I had $100,000 fucking dollars in the bank. All right, and with that, we're gonna call it for the night. We're right outside the second sanctuary location. We'll wrap up the last of the sanctuaries, do the final sanctuary, and the rest of the game next stream. Thank you everybody for coming. I appreciate y'all being here. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Oh, thank you. Follow, Sanctuary. I will be back next Wednesday at the same usual time, 5 o'clock Pacific. I will wrap up EarthBound. It will probably take around 4 hours to wrap it up, so I'm not going to plan much else for that stream. Thank you again to everyone who subbed, followed, donoed. Thank you again, Toy, for the gift subs as well. Hope you all enjoy the emotes, and hope you have a good night. I will need to figure out a raid target. Who is streaming right now? Wow, there is fucking no one on. They're literally, the only people I have on right now is like Salty Bet, Final Fantasy Tactics Battleground, and MXC. Like, no one who's actually streaming. Well, shit. Alright, well, I guess you guys have a good night, and enjoy the rest of it. See you.
Although there are innumerable ways for one to die, our danger-seeking prince has come to know a sizable variety.
Oh no!